Your team is banning.
Okay, welcome back, guys. Now we are on to game 2 between EVOS Esports against Onyx.
Yeah.
And now we already see the two bans, which is Leomort banned by EVOS and Claude banned by Onyx this time. And
recap a bit. Onyx actually lost the first game.
Yeah, that's true.
There was Aldos on EVOS.
There was all EVOS Esports and also Lancelot on Just No Limit.
Yeah, and that was super interesting, but we're gonna see the pick and ban right now because Celine just got banned as well.
Yep, and EVOS got the first pick here. So what do you think that EVOS will what is the priority picks for EVOS Esports right now?
We have to see the last pick first, but that's gonna be a Lunox. And I really feel like a Joe would be really nice.
Another Grok, yeah, secured by
on this
EVOS.
meta right now, as Marsha is still gonna pick that one, but Joe I think is gonna get picked out by Onyx.
Yeah, and for information, in the first match, EVOS doesn't pick any marksman.
Yeah, and they actually pick
They just go like they just go like straight Victor and Assassins, and also 2 supports and 1 mage.
Okay, now we see the Hellcat being locked down, and Kaya from Edward right here.
Yeah, this is the legendary Kaya being picked by Onyx Esports, and this is what gets interesting because in the first match, Kaya is being picked by EVOS Esports. Yeah. So right now, Edward has his own favorite heroes being picked. Will it change something?
Yeah. What do you think, Hachiken?
I really feel like, again, Cho is still a very favorite pick. Should be picked right here. Maybe a Gato Kacha would be awesome though. But, yeah, okay, Cho is definitely going to be there along with
and Carry!
We see the Just No Limit Carry here.
And Carry is going to be back on the meta as well, as there's going to be one more marksman. Hanabi is banned, so Onyx might have to opt out with no marksman whatsoever.
Yeah, they have to go with Fighter and Assassin's meta.
But Gatot Kacha would definitely be up there now, knowing that there is carry and that sound is going to be super powerful against a marksman. So hopefully, it might appear on Onyx's side, but then Lancelot is still free, Gushion is still free.
Yeah.
There is still a lot of assassins and mage that is not picked yet.
Yeah, I think if Onyx Esports right now have to go all out if they want to really... Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
To assassins.
Yeah, they need Hayabusa, they need Gushion to really shutting down Carry EVOS as soon as possible. If they see her, they just like go straight to Carry and shut her off. Yeah, just shut her off. I mean, just don't let... Oh,
this is Aura's hero, right? This is his nature hero of Aura right here. And Alice is also being picked.
Yeah, it's a strong lineup from EVOS Esports.
It's very strong right now.
Yeah,
Emperor, we will pick the Alice right here. And we will see what
the last tank. This is going to be the last tank for Team Onyx. They might opt out for like a Diggy, but I don't think that might be the case.
Oh, Gatot Kacha is there.
As you mentioned just now, Gatot Kacha being picked up by
Dryan.
Yeah.
Right. Yep.
So, predictions.
Yeah, sorry, go on.
I mean, I like EVOS Esports a lot this game.
Yeah, and EVOS is super. I saw the Grok there. I saw the Cho there. It was actually a missed chance when they didn't pick Cho in first game instead of pick Kaya. So this might be really interesting to see. But before we go on even further, let's just show it to the casters. Right on our sides here, there is Velajave and Anonym.
Yep.
Thank you, panelists, and we are back here for the EVOS.
Finally.
And also Onyx game right here with me, Velajave and
Anonym. Yes.
This will be interesting match, and the hype here is so crazy right here.
Yes, finally the game is starting. I'm sorry, we are sorry for the problem that we have, technical problem.
But we'll go to the in-game right now. Welcome to Mobile Legends MPL Season 2 Indonesia Final here.
Let's go. The hype is real. We are here in Surabaya.
Okay, but for the lineup here, we see that the Onyx side have 3 assassins. We know that Gushion is assassin / mage, but it's really good one in the early and not really need to a lot of farm. But we know about Hayabusa and also the Hellcat. It's still greedy, right?
Yep, it's pretty greedy, and EVOS has a more balanced lineup there.
Yes, and it's really pretty strong lineup here from EVOS that we see. They have the mage and / we can say that Alice is pretty tanky. We can say that, right? That's really good, but we see
here
now Fenrir in the bad position. Oh no, we jump to the front, but Flicker goes to the back, and Frostbot goes to the Curry right here. But Ryan, they will plan to get the Ryan here, and it will be the second kill for EVOS. It's not obviously, but Onyx tried to get one kill. They are
But he was not stopping here. He was not stopping here.
Yes.
There's just another.
Yes, but they will say it's over. Okay, the block from the IS, it's a good one. Early kills, 2 kills for EVOS, but 1 for Onyx.
EVOS is playing really aggressive here in the early stage.
They are playing really aggressive because they know that they can handle it, right? The damage from the damage out from
and the gold buff is going to pass.
Oh! Nice steal for the gold buff, but we see now. Oops! Almost.
Almost.
But it's shadow kills. It's not shadow kills. The play is
pretty solid starts here from EVOS.
Yeah.
By the way, this is a game soon, right? EVOS has taken the game 1.
Yes.
So
it's only 1 point.
One more game for EVOS to take this series.
Oh, this is not a good thing. Here we see from Onyx try to get for Emperor, but he is pretty safe since he's under the turret. But we see the movement from EVOS. His Marshall trying to go to the front, got silenced, but he's still okay. Still can manage it. It's not good.
Yeah. They really want to rock on. Okay. I think Rodu S. One hero here is left behind. The Gatot Kaca. No one will come from help.
Yes, it will be down.
And if maybe people can take this momentum to take the turtle.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a huge advantage here for EVOS.
Yes, obviously. We are in the 2nd minute, going to the 3rd, but here Blood On is opened by Emperor, but the damage from the Hellcat is pretty big to get him down. But now we see Fenrir will be locked down by Marcia. Marcia got 1 kill there, and Curry, another kill, 2 kill here for EVOS, but the Way of Dragon from the jump got the double kill right here. They want more, they want Edward, but it's pretty greedy. They need to get back.
They get back to the turret, so 2 men's down, but by the way, and they taken the gold, the buff from Onyx.
Yeah, they were stealing their jungle. It's only 2,000 net worth gold different here from EVOS and also Onyx, but the item, they are having a good item in the 3rd minute.
Yeah, they really have a solid advantage here. Almost 2,000 gold in net worth. 3 minutes in.
Okay, but we see EVOS, from what we see now, EVOS keep playing aggressively to every lane and they try to reach it out. Like they didn't really let Spade and Watt to farm.
Yeah, and they want to take the gold buff. Yeah, Kaca cannot contest.
Yeah, they cannot contest it, and I think it will be the turret again for EVOS. But Edward here being in the front. Hayabusa got 1 kill, but no for Edward. It will be killing spree for Just No Limit. We know the power of Just No Limit using Kari. But Kaya Jasmine got Ayos, but Ayos still pretty tanky.
I feel like Onyx cannot do anything here. Hellcat doesn't. Okay, Alice jumps down, looking for Lion, but it's okay. They only get a turret.
Destroy the turret.
And lost the turret on the top lane.
Yes, Marcia show his position to Onyx. We can see that Onyx is trying so hard to get the space for the Spade and also Watt. Right?
Yeah.
Really hard. They try to give the Hayabusa space for farming because he's the one that can do the split push here. Yeah, right?
Yeah, they cannot contest this. And the top lane Martis is having a good time against Hayabusa. And they use defensive shadow kill. They try to run away.
But Aura will try to chase for him. I think the Just No Limit tried to get for Watt, but Watt is really trying to get back.
Glock is coming. Glock is coming.
Charge in there. But
okay. He didn't have anywhere to run. They have to run to the turret. So no chance here.
What? Yeah, they don't have any chance actually. Everyone is there, but we see now Emperor try to defend.
Emperor is alone.
Bottom man, but he got killed by Onyx Esports. It's a big kill, by the way. It's a big kill, but we see now EVOS Esports is really want to get someone from the EVOS, from the Onyx side. But we see they are trying to charge 1 people. Charge from 3 assassins.
Nice
we see now Way of Dragon for the Spade here, but
oh my, no,
it's a wrong block. It's a wrong block.
Yeah. By the way, at the top lane, the turret is almost down.
we see now the gameplay of EVOS. It's always giving the space either for Aura or Just No Limit. We see that they are making a lot of space for Aura, but they are feeding Just No Limit with the kills.
Yes, Aura is having a good time, always on the top lane.
Yes.
And almost got the turret here.
Yes, another turret again from the EVOS. Now they are having 2 turrets, while Onyx also got the 2 turrets here. We see the progress of the item. Athena shield is on Grok's hand, which is very good because we know that the damage from the Guardian is very
they're
big.
looking for what? Hayabusa! They have to use, he has to use Shadow Kill for defensive purpose here. And what can get away, I think? Oh no, what?
Yeah,
and Just No Limit got the kill.
Yeah, like the passive from the
And the
higher...
mid lane here. Meanwhile, Edward, okay, he still can get away.
He still can manage it. He still can manage it. They are trying so freaking hard here to get the space for Spade, but it's gonna be so hard since EVOS giving the pressure to 3 lanes. They were trying to give it to the bottom, but now they are giving it to the middle and also the top lane.
Yes.
Top lane turret down.
Yes, it's gonna
And
be
also
the,
mid.
it's gonna be the mid lane next.
Yes, but Marcia is hiding in a bush, waiting for Onyx people to reach them. Just No Limit, another gold buff. They are getting richer and richer.
Oh, this is really bad for Onyx. I feel like they are just reacting to what EVOS did, and it's EVOS that's creating any momentum here.
Yeah, yeah. The momentum from EVOS that the EVOS create is a really good
Hellcat,
one.
you're gonna find out the Hellcat
He
Spade!
knew it! He knew it!
But,
Spade.
okay. Still close to the turret. They have Alice there.
But they are going for the Lord? Really? It's not really good if they are fighting for the Lord in that
I don't
situation.
think it's fast enough now.
I don't think it's a good position though, right?
Yeah.
The Hellcat can come, and also the Hayabusa using the Shadow Killer or everything else. It will kill them, right?
Yes, but meanwhile, the buff, EVOS to take,
Yes.
he
it
can
will.
steal the buff, or will steal the buff.
They won't let anyone get the buff. But right here,
Martis.
with the Immortal Coil.
But this
trying to
alone,
get front.
Alice is coming with blood out here. Trying to take down Gusion. Gusion is down and Aura is safe. Oh no, not anymore. Spade is taking the kill.
Emperor now try to get for Edward, but they have no burst damage. Ios and also Just No Limit try to push in the bottom turret here. Try to get the Kaya! The Kaya! Almost down. Almost down.
Almost.
But we see the passive skill of Kari there, like the damage is just so big.
Yeah, it's a good time for carry.
It's a good thing for Kari since the first minute they got a lot of hero kills, but well taken by the Joe here, not to get for the Edward. Edward that tries to get back the flicker, saves his life.
Yeah, wrong side of the block.
The flicker saved his life. If not, he is gonna die. But Blade of Despair on the health card, it's getting creepy, but I think for EVOS, they still can handle it.
Yeah.
4,000 different here. Mortal Coil is
I
open.
don't think what want to really
Oh.
contest.
No. 1 versus 1 with Aura here. Shadow Killer is open, but Aura tried to get back here.
Gusion is
the
coming
charge.
too. No.
Ooh, nice one, but they are getting the kill. Nearby the Lord here, double kill by the Grok.
That the Aura is really creating the space for the teammates.
They are just distracted by the team EVOS like in
And
what?
he's coming on alone here.
What?
Hayabusa, no.
No, they are gonna face the Lord. They gonna finish the Lord.
They really want
Blood
to
on.
take. No. Okay, carry
Oh,
takes the
but we see how Fenrir got the damage from EVOS right here. One, they will chase for one. They will just forget Fenrir, but flying blood. No.
No. I mean, but he wants to continue here.
Oh no! He wants to get the Aura, but Shadow kills for 2 people right there. Oh, what
But
is
Joe
that
is behind him.
position?
They will cut the Hayabusa here.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
15-5 in terms of kill for EVOS
What is happening right here?
and 7,000 gold advantage.
It's only 10 minutes. It's only 10
just 10
minutes.
minutes in.
It's only 10 minutes, but it's getting crazier right here. Onyx, desperate for
This is
gold.
the last outside turret that Onyx have.
Yes, and EVOS hiding in the bush, really patient to get the Onyx member. They use Aura, Just No Limit, and also Emperor as a bait. But Marsha and also Ayos playing really patient there. Really, but he's coming with the way of Dragon Jit Kundara.
Oh, they will get one. Kaya is down. Brought out to the front here.
Yes, one down again. And the Lord in the bottom, they will get the outer turret here.
Oh, they want to dive. They want to dive.
They want it. They want the kill. But they want to play objectively with the turret in the bottom.
Onyx has any chance here.
Yes, the Nightmare is opened by the Hell card, but it's not really effective. Aya's Aura is down.
But they're creating the space in the mid lane. The turret is almost down. Half hurt and so. Okay, Aura out. But Emperor is getting damage from the turret.
Oh my god!
Oh no, Onyx!
It's a bad position right here. It's a bad
four
position.
men down.
Yes, and they are getting for the Nexus here. Yeah, coming for the. It's got like from the Just No Limit. It's getting crazier. The Nexus is going to down. It's mega kill from the Troll. It's 2-0 from the EVOS
and
esports.
the second game is really dominant here, EVOS.
Yeah, like we can see it from the draft that EVOS is really winning for the early game.
Yeah, they have a really balanced line up here. That's EVOS. Okay,
so it's really good.
The first game of the day in the best of 3 series, EVOS taking game from Onyx 2-0.
Yes, and it's really good lineup there from EVOS with the Alice, with the Grog, two tank, one mage, one assassin.
Balanced, right?
Yeah, it's more balanced rather than the Onyx side that have 2 assassin, 1 half assassin Gaussian, right?
Yeah.
It's pretty bad there for Onyx that need to go for the lower bracket while they are in the...
Unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately here from Onyx. But they will still have another match in the lower bracket.
Yes.
They will fight another team in the lower bracket, we hope that they will fight better.
Yeah, better performance maybe.
Yes, and also better draft there for the Onyx Esport. And we are waiting here for the next, for everyone that want to know what is really happening with the game. What is the opinion of the panelists there about this game, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we will go for the panelists for talking about this EVOS and also Onyx. Panelists, please take it away.
Congratulations to EVOS Esports. As they proceed towards the upper bracket, nearer to the final, nearer to the finals. Okay, so what do you think about game number 2?
That game was so fast that I barely made any notes.
It's like
that game was really fast.
10 minutes, right?
Yeah, that was super duper fast. But interestingly though, we saw a really interesting playstyle. But instead of let's talk about if Onyx went to the lower bracket. You know who they're gonna meet?
It's either Louvre or SFI, is it?
If Onyx going to Louvre, it's either Louvre or SFI.
Yeah.
And you know, Onyx might actually not be able to climb back up. They might beat Louvre or SFI, two very strong teams, even though one's on number 5 and number 8. But it was, I was just going to talk about the statistics that appeared. But anyways, we saw a really great performance coming from both teams, but amazingly, did you see how well Marsha was playing with Joe?
Yeah. The position of Marsha, and they executed it very well. Even Marsha have like around 2 times that they can predict where the enemy is going, and they just kick him out.
Yeah, it's like Marsha, the psychic.
Yeah.
Like I think I can see like from early stage of the game, his positioning is amazing. He like predict any movement of the opponents, and he's just there whenever their team needs him to be there. I mean, like when there is one time where I think it's where the Hellcat Spade going to flee away, but there is Marsha, and then Marsha is going to Jeet Kune Do, and then go with the weight of the dragon, and then just finally they can kill him. They can kill Spade, and that's what makes EVOS Esports going to accumulate more and more gold to the victory. And I'm talking about the way that the first stage of Onyx crumble is from minute 7 when Hayabusa make a blunder like in the top lane when he supposed to can go home safely, but instead he go back to the shadow near the EVOS Esports enemy and he just got killed. And also there is a kill in the mid lane, so that means like 2 heroes from Onyx Esports die in minute 7, and that's a lot of differences already. I think after that they have like 5k gold differences from there, and it's very hard to really catch up to 5k gold if EVOS Esports is playing that aggressive.
Yep, and also I think the fight on Lord is pretty important. Like if Onyx Esports can get the Lord from can steal the Lord from EVOS Esports, I think they might be just catch up to EVOS Esports. But unfortunately, the Gusion didn't have the chance to like blink, Blair, and just spread the damage to the Lord. And but everyone from Onyx is already there. It's like it's too late to be there, and it just went down roll over after that, and EVOS Esports just dominate them.
Yeah, it definitely snowballed onto EVOS Esports side. Interestingly, we saw really aggressive ganks coming from EVOS Esports. They try to play the pick-off game every time. Everyone, like say, Watt Hayabusa got caught off guard with 3 people on top lane. After that fight, they instantly fight a 4v5 battle, trying to get the advantage every time someone dies in their team. Because that means that whenever they are able to pick off someone from Onyx only has 4 people left, and they use that chance to quickly regroup into the middle and start pushing together. That means when you're fighting 4v5, you're always having the disadvantage. Onyx loses out because they keep getting picked off.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, like, Onyx is playing so much damage. Like, I think Onyx is playing more greedily than usual. I mean, like, they only like put Gatot Kaca, and Gatot is actually like in the bottom lane assisting Spade so that Hayabusa is alone, and Hayabusa is always being picked off. Then Spade is always being pressurized by Grok. That means that leaves no space for Spade to farm, and that means that Onyx Esports just got checkmate by EVOS Esports.
Yeah, and I actually surprised how Jazz played this carry in this.
Oh yeah,
MVP, yeah.
In this game. He's the MVP because he didn't farm at all. Like he farms, but actually he roam around with the Grok to make some plays to pick off.
As I was saying, they were playing very aggressive ganks. They were trying to pick off every time, and what's interesting was that Just was farming. He was just not farming minions. He was farming people.
Yeah.
That was the difference.
Yeah.
He gets the gold not from getting the minion kills. He's not just pure farming. What he does is he makes sure to get as much kills and as much showers as possible. And that's not something a marksman you usually use or how you usually play with in this kind of stage. And I think it really gives off a very different play style from EVOS that we usually know. As I was saying, they were playing in a very team-like manner that made Onyx just like they just crumbled really fast in the eyes of EVOS. They played it so well that they tried to avoid any 1v1s. Any 1v1s happen, there's always another person helping from EVOS, and Onyx was like, "Fine, we'll just farm mid."
Yeah.
Do you think it is because like Spade? There's no marksman left in the pool, so just like it forced Spade to use Hellcat. I mean, like Unix play side is usually revolves around Spade using marksman, and they give them farm space to farm. But Hellcat is not like any marksman.
But this is the problem. Since regular season, there's only 2 marksmen that is ever worth mentioning. 3, including Rek. No, I'm sorry, a player, marksman player. So there's Rek, there is Tuturu, and then there's Spade. These 3 guys can use whatever marksman they can and they're still good at it. See, Spade is not just a marksman player though. That's the problem. He's also a very good assassin. You know, that's something we don't see though because his marksman just trumps all. The problem was that if he really wants a marksman, his first pick should have been a marksman, not a Hellcard.
Yep.
Right? But instead they let it to turn pick until eventually just actually pick carry. See, carry was like we don't need to pick this right now. You know, like Oni was like, yeah, it's fine. We'll play with no marksman. Cloud is the only one viable, and I think that's their mistake. Plus, if you watch how Just No Limit played, he didn't really play it as a marksman.
Yeah.
He played more like an assassin.
Yeah, I agree on that.
That's true. And you know what? Spade is a very, very good Spade user.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of the top global carry.
Yeah.
Spade. Yeah.
But anyways, before we move
So after this.
Yeah. Before we move forward to the next game, we are going to take a bit of a break as there's going to be some more stuff in the venue. There's going to be a ministry. Anyways,
so that's it for now. Next match we got RRQ against Aerowolf, but we're gonna going to a break first because there's some things.
Yeah,
going
speech
on.
coming from the ministry. So stay tuned.
Stay tuned, guys.
Selamat tinggal sobat miskinku. Datang siapa nih?
Welcome back, guys, now to MPL Season 2. Right here, right now.
On the finals. Not
Yeah.
regular season, on the finals.
Yeah, on the
Don't forget
finals.
about that.
And we're going to match number 2, which is Aerowolf against RRQ. You can see in the background there's some profile coming on right now. And I want to talk about some heroes that, as we see just now, Evo's against Onyx is the key, one of the key heroes, which is Cho, the highest pick hero on the regular season in MPL. What do you think about Cho?
All right. Anyways, I would just want to short this right to Anonym. You were casting the game just now on Games 2.
Yeah, and
I
now
really want to hear what you think about how sorry, was it Marsha? Yeah, Marsha playing Show. How good was that show in reality?
That Cho is really balanced. They have enough tankiness in Cho. They have a reliable lockdown and can make the enemy into the outwork position, out of position outside the teammates. It's hard to back up from that. And another thing that's worth to mention is the last game that Cho used. Onyx doesn't have any chance to supply the damage in the safer rate. All their hero have to commit to supply the damage. So it's double. It's really hard to back up when the Cho is already initiated one of your teammates.
So it's really that makes sense because Onyx doesn't have a marksman on the last game.
Yeah,
so
not necessarily a marksman, but a hero that can supply the damage in the safer range.
So they don't.
All their hero.
Oh, they don't have a range at all.
All their hero needs to commit to supply the damage.
Yeah,
that's the real problem. When your one hero is getting picked off by Cho, no one can really back up from that.
Yeah, that makes sense because they don't have anyone that is ranged, not even a mage.
Yeah, not necessarily a marksman, but any hero that can supply the damage in the safer area.
Yeah, and it really forces them to play committed, as you were saying.
Yeah.
But they didn't have gacha, so that means it really forces them to jump right into the battle and try to fight it out with the taunt coming from the gacha. But that didn't really happen. I feel like Marsha playing Cho really picked them off really well.
Yes, I imagine there's no chance to back up from there. As long as you don't want to commit all your heroes to back up that Cho.
Yeah, so it's hard, really hard when, especially the Way of Dragon is when you get someone away with the Way of Dragon, it actually goes really far away, right onto the backline of.
That's a really awkward position.
Exactly, and it's really hard for you to save him because again, you can't really all in, especially usually how I saw it was whenever fight a 5v5, it's usually after the fact that EVOS just picked off someone from their lane.
Yeah.
So if it's a 4v5, then once someone kicked out into the middle of a fight, it becomes a 5, then they just kind of snowball from that fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, and as we know that Aerowolf have a Cho user, which is Rave. So what do you think about Cho itself? Will it be the top priority for Aerowolf to pick?
I think so far Cho is still 100% pick rate in the finals.
Yeah.
The game 1 they actually used Cho as well, right?
Yeah.
And games 2 they still use Cho. It ended quickly for EVOS. But I feel like Aerowolf will still be picking Cho a lot, and I think RQ will try to contest that as well. As Cho, again, as you were saying, Clyde, Cho is currently one of the highest pick rates in the regular season. It's still gonna be there. It's still one of the best in the game. It has mobility. It has a lockdown skill. It can knock up, and it has enough damage to actually see it as a fighter as well. But he's still really tanky in the fights.
And now we'll see the Aerowolf Roxy statistic. See, the most heroes is Cho, and it's on 91% win rate right there. What do you think about
They 10 out of 11 matches with Cho.
Yeah.
That only one lose in this hero.
And interestingly, they have a 21 games. So with 1 games, it means that they have 11. That is 30% choke pick. But again, you can see there was actually 100% win rate as well with 8 wins total. So Hellcard and Cho is still going to be definitely contested in this one for Aerowolf. But we're going to see, of course, the RQ's side of the statistics.
Artist over there. There's also Alice from Lemon right there. We can see that it's on 70% win rate. Do you think this will be the top priority picks for RRQ?
There is Ruby being picked, I think, the last 3-4 games from RRQ Oxygen. So it should be really interesting to see how they're going to play with other team. But if you can see that their most ban is actually Hellcard, whereas the 100% win rate from Team Aerowolf is Hellcard as well.
Yes, and doesn't use Hellcard
at all. Yeah, exactly. They always banned it. Most of the time, they always banned it. So it should be really interesting to see if Hellcard is going to actually get loose with Leomol already on the game, Lunox already on the game, Cloud still the only viable marksman. It only leaves you for one more spot. And last time, pretty much I checked, it was Celine that was banned. So Hellcard would definitely get contested in this game. So it should be really interesting. Either they let Hellcard in or Celine in, and they can't have both.
Yes, absolutely.
So what you think is that either RRQ or Aerowolf will let their signature hero be picked?
Yeah, I really think so. I mean, you don't want to face Lunox. That's the 2 heroes that is actually on the top of the tier list right now. I would call it a triple S, an SSS plus. Right? You want to avoid that in your high win rate, high damage, has a lot of things they can bring into the game. But then also there's Cloud. Cloud is the only marksman in the tier S right now. Carry doesn't even compare. Hanabi is still banned out of a bug. Right, so there's only Cloud. You would definitely ban Cloud unless you want to use it, right? So you ban Cloud, and then there's already 1, 2, 3, and then Selena.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. It's either you let Selena in
or
Hellcard in. That's the only choice. So the first pick coming from Aerowolf, it's gonna be massive, because that means it's either you get G lucky now to pick Selena, or you let them play Hellcard with 100% win rate from regular season, and it's a tough decision to make.
I agree on the tough decision, as if RRQ ban the Selena, they just pick the Cho for Rave right there.
Exactly. So it's still pretty hard to pick.
It's a tough spot, I think, for RRQ to go. But as we know, RRQ have some pretty draft coming in, but they still leading on regular season. What do you think about that?
RQ is number 3 right now, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
RQ actually, in a way that they were sort of experimenting. They were trying stuff out, since they were already going to be in top 4 anyway, so they didn't really care about it. But it was amazing to see how RQ can bring more heroes into the game to give a bit more dimension into the game, a bit more color into the game,
What hero last time RRQ picked that is of meta? Ruby?
Clint.
Okay, Tuturu Clint.
And Iritel as well.
Yeah, Iritel as well from Tuturu. There's actually a bunch. There's more than that. Outside the regular season, between the breaks from regular to the finals, they actually played and still have pretty random picks. Works, but random.
Yeah. So you think that Tuturu will play marksman right here?
I wouldn't bet on it, seeing that Spade didn't actually try either. So, but I really want to see how they will try to sort of move around this Cloud pick. If I was RQ, I would actually let Cloud free just to get the Selena and then the Hellcard ban. And after the ban is done, Aerowolf will have to pick Cloud, right? They don't have really particular marksman on their team. They pick Cloud, and then it kind of gives RQ like Cho.
Billy is the marksman player.
Yeah, I mean, Billy is also a very good assassin.
I
so you get what I mean, right? They don't have a particular marksman in mind. they don't have a Spade or like a Tuturu that is like a super marksman focused. They have Billy that can both play assassin and then marksman, right? So he's not, in my opinion, statistically by paper, he's not as good as Tuturu in the marksman spot. He's a really good player, I wouldn't deny that, but I don't think he's as good as Tuturu when it comes to marksman. So you let Cloud get picked by Billy, and then you kind of force the Cho, and the Alice pick from RQ.
Or Arrow just ban Cloud maybe, but from accuracy, Cloud is the most banned from Arrow.
And I would agree, but there were Leomold and Lunox came in.
Oh yeah.
So it makes sense. The data that we have right now, if only until Leomold and Lunox was still banned from the new hero ban list, right? So now with the new hero ban list, you kind of you're forced to either let the two OP heroes go, or ban them and let the two other OP heroes from the last meta go in. So it kind of gives you a different dimension.
And as we see this, I Am Jago is currently players with the highest kill during the regular season. 100 kills.
One of the best Lancelot players.
Yeah. Stable mid
player.
Yeah. And I think he is the first one that play Hellcat on mid.
Yeah. And interestingly, we wouldn't want to single out Lemon. And we don't want to forget Lemon, because Lemon is a very good mage player. Like, is awesome. And then there is Kagura, which is really good as well. And it's gonna be very scary if you let Lemon play his signature hero as well. I mean, it's not just Tuturu. It's Lemon. It's I Am Jago as well. Right? There's Liam that is really good with Grok. So it really gives you another dimension to how RQ can perform compared to Aerolf Roxy that has a pretty much, I feel like they're a superstar team but have a very balanced lineup all throughout. They don't have a particular star player. Maybe Lucky's a really good mage, but they have a very balanced skill.
Yes, not anyone that stands out.
So they're like carrying each other in their backs. I think that's what I like about Aerolf, but maybe it's gonna be troublesome when it comes to the drafting. They have to kind of single out. It's either you ban for playing anything decent, or you ban anything. You ban anything from the champion pool to avoid, getting slaughtered by other two. But then there's I Am Jago as well with the assassin. So it's gonna be super fun draft.
Yep.
Definitely gonna be super fun.
Not to mention out of the pick for like Valir.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow, I forgot as well. Valir was awesome.
Yeah, Valir was awesome on that game as well during the regular season. I think it's very unexpected Valir because it's very not a mobility
But in a way, when it comes to team fights, Valir is actually one of the best in the game, because his ultimate is actually not only very huge, it deals a ton of damage. Although it's RNG, it's sort of you kind of gamble on it.
I agree
it's random, it's super random, but not only he can lock down into a wall, the damage from the ultimate is also massive. That means it gives you a massive advantage on the team fights, especially if you play there's ultimate and then Aurora's Coldest Destroy.
Yeah.
And it gives you it's a massive team fight battle right there.
And a minor rage as well.
Yeah, like Gatotkasha's Divine Guardian would also be awesome in that kind of sense. But I think needs more proper burst damage, in my opinion. He needs one constant damage dealing that he can only use every time, if you get what I mean. Because his ultimate is RNG, and that is actually damage he can deal in a fight. And it's not consistent enough for him to get picked often, Because, I mean, why would you rely your kills and your wins on an RNG-based ultimate? Yeah, that's what I think.
Okay, so we're almost go inside the game. Probably there's some issues that gonna be fixed. But this is Tuturu with his signature hero Kari just now, and his GPM is 752.
One of the highest.
Yeah, one of the highest in regular season.
Who's the highest again?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I forgot as well. I think it was.
Yeah, but he
was
is
it Spade? Was it Spade?
Yeah, it's either like Spade or the other marksman basically. But he is one of the highest, like top three highest on the regular.
Well, let's check the data
Yes.
first. I think it's maybe 100. Gold rank. Oh, wait, no. Is there no player statistics? Player
This
rank?
player statistics, but it's not.
I think there's a rank right here. Hold on, I'll give you guys a moment. Ah, here it is. Gold rank is Tuturu.
It's actually number one.
Oh, he's
Yeah, he's
the highest farmer.
Yeah. How is this
752.
Yeah, it's 750.
Oh yeah, he's the highest.
Okay, he's the highest then. So because I thought yesterday I thought he is one of the highest, but he's the highest on.
It really shows that he's a very player.
Yeah.
You know, when he farm and then still get a lot of kills as well in the process. So
Yeah.
it really shows he is in farming and getting.
This also that the team is actually executing space for
Yeah,
the two.
agreed. I agree.
But Arthur was really hero, right?
Yeah, but let's see. I really want to see an RQ versus FOS match just because every time we saw the on right? And is also very good at giving space for Wad. Sorry, for Spade.
Yep.
Right? And then what happens was they keep getting picked off. So if say FOS meets RQ, it would be really interesting to see how Tutu will get ganked a lot by like just eliminating everyone else.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a game I really want to watch later on.
And their playstyle was almost similar.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they love team fights a lot. Like,
Yeah, and leaving one player to play the space to farm.
yeah. It's not like Onyx that gather as 5 objective, then do this, but it's more like team fight oriented. So we for pick off if they defend, we want to pick off, and then we just 5v5 them. Yeah, I think RRQ is. I don't know. For me, personally, I think they are very constant in this regular season. We see that he is leading around weeks. Yeah, in the regular season, start of the regular season. Right? Yeah.
Interestingly, RQ and Aerolf is the two teams that everyone think is gonna win MPL Season 2 finals. This time, seeing that it was Onyx, and then Onyx kind of lost a 2-0 against FOS.
Yeah.
So they were like, it's definitely either Aerolf or RQ. So this might be the first instance of us seeing actually win in the finals. You know, just give you an insight of how well they play against each other. And it would be amazing to see the first game as well.
And this is a throwback as well. MPL Season 1 on finals. It's with
yeah.
RRQ.
Lower bracket finals.
Yeah, lower bracket finals.
It could be a rematch for RQ as well.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, talking about the Season 1, Aero already had a couple of player changes, especially
What?
Yeah, what already moved to Onyx, and you know, it might give them a very different feel. Although the replacement Iksan actually is pretty much the same, has the same kind of style.
Yep.
So I was confused why they traded it out. You're basically getting a player for the same with the same style, with the same like skill cap.
Even their hero is the same.
Yeah,
like
Lancelot.
Lancelot.
It's interesting to see they only replace someone that pretty much plays the same position with the same skill cap. Pretty much a similar favorite, hero, and aggressivity is the same, has really high willpower as well. So it's really interesting why they traded it out. Because it's with Onyx that also has, maybe it's like a, what do you call it? What's the word? Chemistry problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the only solution.
Yeah. It's not always about the game style and it maybe personal reasons. Maybe we don't.
Yeah, it's a bit personality as well, probably. But we actually why they
Iksan,
why they trade Iksan over what? But I wanna also talk about instinct. Yeah.
Oh, there.
Ampuno. Yeah. Ampuno. He just, I don't even know why. Like instinct is just name, right?
But and Ampuno is very funny.
But very like why do you change that? I mean, if it's only on the game, it's fine. But this is like an official, and it's changed from instinct into Ampuno. I don't understand.
I'm gonna basically translate is to please uncle.
Yeah.
It's weird to just
Yeah.
It's not. There's a brand translation maybe. For ampun.
Ampun is
Like sorry.
I surrender.
Yeah, man, something like that.
Please don't hurt me.
but
uncle.
it's really fun.
Yep. I think he's a decent tank as well. During the compared to other tank as well.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Rolf also has very good players, but
LJ?
yeah, there's LJ, there's
Brave.
are super strong tank players, but Instinct is up there as well. Lion is also main tank. He's the second because Lion usually plays.
Yeah. And Minotaur.
Yeah. It's really see that this team is actually pretty much balanced in terms of paper. If you look at it, they're actually not far. Even their head-to-head is actually Arrow 1-2 RQ 1. So they only lost one game, even that it was a very close match.
Yeah, I agree on that. Then, who do you think will win?
Oh, that's
I know it's hard. But I'm the one giving questions.
that's not an easy question. I mean, just looking at both of them, it's definitely like very similar team. They're more 50 like first and second contender. Airwolf is I would call it Kings because they're the
defending champion.
But Q has far more fans.
Yeah, RQ has a lot of fans.
Yeah, so it's really interesting to see if they can. But Aero has always been a team that has been playing as an even at season 1, they don't have no fans whatsoever, right? But they actually won RQ and then EFOS. So even under the crowd, I feel like they get more powerful when the crowd's against them.
Yeah. Even in season 1, most people say RQ gonna win the season 1 MPL, but
it puts lots of pressure too if the people expect you to win. So being underdog is sometimes something good.
Yeah, but I mean on the other side of things. Oh, we're gonna go into the big band at last.
The crowd is talking. So the game is starting. Pick and Ben is coming up very soon on game 1. Arrow and RQ right. So this is the crowd that already filled Jatim Expo.
Your team is banning.
And here we are. Arwolf against RQ.
Your team is banning.
So there's Leo Mort ban and Cloud ban as you mentioned before. Instant ban. And we'll see another ban from Arwolf right here. So Arwolf got the first pick here, as you mentioned. So I think they're not gonna ban. They got something, right?
They're not gonna ban.
Yeah, they gotta.
No, they're not gonna ban.
If they want to pick it, maybe
they're gonna ban it instead. Oh, never
no,
mind.
Okay,
I stand corrected.
Because Lemon is one of the players as well. So
I'll help you get that card here. So if RQ doesn't ban Hellcard, then we're gonna get Hellcard and ban Selena instead.
if they ban the Selena, I think they will throw the first.
Yeah, Rafe is a very good choice as well. It's a question, yeah.
So gamble the Selena from
It's interesting though because that means
Alice is out there.
And actually playing a very good Alice as well. It really there's a little laughter on the crowd right there. Rock is gonna get picked here, but Hellcard if they're actually betting on either Hellcard or Selena. Oh, they're all too impulsive. The Hellcard there.
That's the Hellcard and card.
Roblox doesn't have Cho right away because they already picked 2 tanks on our option.
Yeah.
This is time.
It's gonna be in Cho as well.
I feel like they're doing it for the crowd.
Yeah. But you know, game it high to win the game. Yeah, Gacha kind of pound archive where initiate through Akai.
Yeah.
Okay,
And that's a Harley.
They pick Harley. I am cool.
No marksman on Archie.
No.
I artist. It's really hard to marksman like a marksman mage. But of course, this game to start. Who are you betting on Clyde?
Well, I pick Arrow.
What about you?
I'm just excited about Lemon.
Alright, Arrow living. But we are not a pass into the casters. Oh, John, take it away.
Yeah, and welcome to the number 2. Game number 1.
Yes.
Proxy versus Breakion in MPL-ID Grand Final Dash. Break your limit. Yes, so let's go. Let's start the game right now because they are already in the game. Let's bring it up again. Game number 1. There is Proxy versus Gumkion. Here is There's some error from Proxy with Alice, Bill using Carry, with Hellcard, LJ, and Rev with the aka Akai. Here is coming the first class coming from beyond, hitting into Proxy, but no Rev and still survive. And Gumkion will deliver it with 0 casualties.
I heard the hard here. Actually, Lemon got his own signature, his Kagura.
Yes, and LJ also having Cho.
Yes, I know, right? This is gonna be so exciting. And we'll see here in the middle lane, Lucky with Iksan.
Yeah, it's pretty strange to see Hellcard here lane.
Yep.
Especially with Kagura, with Alice, I mean.
Yeah, so
And they might try to steal the Hermit of Gold. Nope, they're not going. Or Lucky is here, flicker back to the instinct, got stunned, got silent, but they're still after our jump save. After Kagura trying to Sambrula himself, and he succeeded. He did.
Yes, both of teams really aggressively. I don't know that. Maybe like it's hard for to decide which team really wins one. Both of them are strong.
Yeah, and about it that Rexha Gimkion, RQ2 is playing with 2 mage.
2 mage, 1 tank, 2 tank, and 1 fighter. Meanwhile, Arrow have 1 mage and 1 marksman.
Yeah. I mean, one with marksman is usual meta with marksman, and the others are assassin and the fighter, mage.
But as we know that actually RQ is really good there with their hero. Only like Lemon, really good playing mage.
Yeah,
which is Liam also got his own hero. Grok here. We will see. I didn't pick a guess this tournament.
Yeah, well, I don't know, but the thing is, RKO2 maybe win this game because Liam is using Grok and he is at 100% win rate when using Grok. So let's see if the win is going to be broken by Rock or here is coming. Lemon kicking outside the turret area. Hurricane is coming from no, I'm Jumbo. Lucky can survive. Hurricane is 5. Lemon miss. But Lemon is killing everyone here. But I got this out to again now. Double kill coming Bill Lee and hit Tyron number 1 coming to RKO2.
Oh my god, 3-4-2 here. Lemon actually almost dead. And he just killed Chop. Now
yeah. I mean, it's right. It's just advantage to Arrow, and RQ is getting the first as well as Roxy. It's gonna be interesting to me.
Right. Both of them strong. And I'm not sure that I'm a big fan of Arik, but this time Arrow is really strong.
Yeah.
So I cannot decide.
Yeah, right. And I think that I don't think like using Harley is well, it is one signal, but having to mage in a match, to mage in a game.
Is it really efficient or not? Right? After I don't know. I mean, like it's best in Southeast Asia.
Right right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
But we will see if Harley can arrow really good. I will see the barrier from Lemon. From Leon, really good.
Yeah, they're taking the turtle right now, and without Arrow Proxy is going to notice. Turtle has been slain, and even to our Gyumpyo with giving them experience.
More gold and more experience will help RRQ maybe to a little bit more faster also. I will hear Billy.
Oh, there's gonna be a clash. There's gonna be a clash. Maybe there's gonna be a clash here because 3 heroes of Arrow Proxy is coming. And Cho here is getting to Turo, but Turo can use his best escape to escape back to the safety. So Turo coming from Rocky O2, but Roxy is proceeding into the top lane to push the turret.
Yeah, I know. We'll see here. Oh, Liam, be careful.
Oh, Liam in the middle lane. Oh, here getting down. Oh, the barrier coming from Billy. It's amazing. Here, 1.1 down coming Instinct as well. In that lucky and Billy down. Just got the advantage. I get the turret in the middle and they are pushing forward. They're going back. Brave is there to defend. It's not but enough. Just back save himself.
Yes, and it's right. RQ got their turret in the middle lane here.
Yeah. I don't have what happened here. Billy getting got in the top lane is very unfortunate for
maybe they're trying to play. They're trying to roaming to make sure that their lane is safe. But I'm not sure that it's a good strategy since they keep losing their turret here.
Yeah.
And RRQ keep giving the pressure.
Yeah. Differences is still on 1,000 gold differences.
Yes.
It's not that much as about 2 and it's not that maybe in danger here or going to take a more but by Hurricane Dance. Oh my god, but it's not that he wants. It's not proceeding to push bar to go to the turret. But Brave is alive, that's still something.
Maybe he's trying to escape also.
Oh, the walls! He got killed by double kill! What is happening? All this happening on the bottom lane, not in the top lane. Oh, here is coming from Lucky, and here is death. Double killed by Iksan, and Liam can try to defend. Try to his friend get a revenge, but Liam will far away. The damage coming and use this jumping backward to set himself, and the turret getting down by Kaya using by MPL as instinct.
Yes, you know the Azure is the best marksman, which is marksman always try to push the lane by itself, and this is what he's doing right now. He's trying to push the lane, but he also got double kill.
He have like 5,300 gold.
Yes, which is he make really rich right now. Richer the guy his team. Okay, next time he's trying to use his ultimate to go back to save his life. Meanwhile,
Lucky! Lucky is being not careful here.
Yeah, be careful. Instinct is really smart here. Meanwhile, RQ is trying to get there, not to the middle lane here.
Oh, here's cover but as they are pushing to the middle, they're going to go back by a bit. Maybe take down the Lord because Lord is online right, and the chances are very open for RRQ to take down the Lord.
Yes, I know. Maybe meanwhile he's trying to distract Raro player. We'll see here.
Billy! Really hit. Can Billy still be so lucky? Billy! Skyner's coming! And he got two! One down from Billy! And Liam just killed Billy! Lemon is still alive! And no Red is in danger! But no! Lemon in there! What a time to be alive watching Arrow Zero! This guy's a Momo.
2 hero for 1 Billy!
Oh my god, I mean like getting Lemon and Jago is very worth it.
I know, right? Because they got 2. Meanwhile, Billy, like the core hero from Arrow of the one core hero, right?
Yeah.
Has been taken down by RRQ.
Yeah, and so it begins. Liam's going to try to get his position.
Yeah,
And
trying to distract.
don't forget that Instinct is playing so aggressively.
I know,
Flicker,
right?
defense adjustment, and then going back to defend. Oh, LJ! Getting a kill here. Be careful, LJ.
I know. Yeah, I know. I don't understand what's happened in Lily and Lucky. They're like trying to give up. I mean, trying to giving back the pressure to kill. But I don't think it's good enough for them to do, because like they keep pressure from their tank, and I don't think it's a good thing they have to keep if they want to win this game.
Yeah, and the net worth is now on Hierarchy also advantage with over than 4,000.
Yeah.
And with 4,000, I mean, oh, here it's coming. Getting 3, but Nightmare coming from also the Healthcare. Lucky, gets still alive. The damage from Lucky is to be what to do. Not hitting anyone. And Liam space for them to be re-engaged here. Wait for one. One, got it, Rave, not doing anything. And so I was going to take a read backward to think about their strategy. Hierarchy right now is maybe thinking about getting lower.
Maybe, but they have to wait for the right timing. Maybe they have to pick like 2 or 3 heroes from Arrow or Proxy so they can do the Lord safely, I think, much better. And meanwhile here,
Liam is doing his usual thing, you know, being alone and killing minions.
I know.
But did he just use retribution?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think he thinks that be much better.
You know,
for
just
the
get
team.
them faster minion.
Yeah, with the minion faster.
Yeah. Okay, here's Lucky going on maybe a Lemon here, but nope. Still Lemon can save, and they are now gathering in front of block. Oh, Lemon jumping forward to Rave. Rave against the and there's a getting Kaya, and Instinct also getting up here. 2-4-0 for Hierarchy Auto, and 3-4-0. Hierarchy already got 3 kills against Alpha. And now it's very open opportunity for them to take down the Lord.
Yes, I think
the damage come from Tuturu is a big handle.
And Lemon is trying to get to clear the minions in the top lane. Meanwhile, Tuturu and Instinct is trying to get their Lord. And Liam here to help to give some defense.
Yeah, and you can see like mid lane M go by himself to try to push Roxy back so that they don't try to steal the Lord.
Yeah, trying to distract Arrow of Roxy here. And meanwhile, Hierarchy also finally get their first Lord without any distraction from Arrow of Roxy.
Yeah,
we will
see. Yes, and it's going to the guidance gap between gold and sword. So right now it's on advantage with over than 6,000 gold.
Yes.
I think it's half time Roxy to become 6,000 network lead and plus Lord is on their side.
We will see if this Lord help team Hierarchy team to wipe out maybe the whole team or Arrow.
I think they don't need to wipe out. They only like 3 heroes that and it ends.
Yeah.
And you can see here like the threat is Tuturu is going forward coming from Billy, but no Ref. Oh, Ref is going forward. Yeah, Jagam is in danger. Coming by the flicker away. And LJ trying to push the power to the damage. Tuturu in danger. Tuturu still alive. What is that happening?
I am Jago, be careful.
Killing everyone. Billy hitting down. And Inside also going double kill. Instinct. LJ still alive. He's barely alive. And Billy going into the Maniac. But where's the Maniac here? 4 heroes dead from Hierarchy Home 2. And Alpha Proxy is there. They still have chance to defend their base.
I know, right? Billy is trying to have a good position, and we will see.
There's the reply here. Look at Billy. Like Tuturu right now. Okay, here it is coming. There and then there's the damage coming from Billy. Oh my God! Look at the damage in. Okay, here we go. 1, 2. And Iksan coming. Oh, Iksan! I mean, double kill to Instinct. And Lemon killing Iksan, but there's still Billy here with the carry damage and Lemon.
The moment.
Yeah, Billy.
Yeah, I know, right? That's the moment for Arrow. Maybe they come back probably. But I think this is just give some space for RQ to rethink their strategy. Maybe they have to consider about Stan and Billy positioning here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I mean,
RQ are really for him if they don't get me like. I mean, what caused them to lose before people because Tuturu is just aggressive forward and then the formation is just being broken.
Yeah. Alright, I see here. Liam and Jago is trying to steal their jungle.
Yeah, and right now Roxy is getting their tempo back to the game. And Lemon, LJ. Lemon here, but they're gonna engage here. Lemon, LJ, taking out Jetsundo, but miss. It's different as money, but there's no development damage coming from RKO2.
Yeah,
so they just lose but the defense. And LJ here still as tanky as ever as they going to proceed, going to regroup in the mid lane while Carry trying to hold the minion back in the bottom lane.
Yes, and it's giving Arrow Roxy a pressure. But I don't think that Iksan and Billy can trying to give, like, you cannot underestimate Billy and Iksan. Meanwhile, they already have a lot of
damage, but the damage is not there yet. LJ going to engage, but there is still escape coming from Harley. And here's coming in, staying going to it's not damage. Tuturu is on the top lane, far away. Oh no! Amjago! He might get there. Yes, Billy kill Amjago, and now RKO2 is in danger right now. If far again, this is an advantage here. But can they survive? Can they push back RKO2 into the base? And Roxy going to take down the Lord as he summoned very soon.
But meanwhile, Instinct in the bottom lane trying to clear the minion to try the split push. Meanwhile, I don't know. I don't know.
Finally coming to Tuturu. Tuturu right now is in danger right now, but they still can survive with the space escape by Tuturu.
Yeah, meanwhile,
Instinct taking down the turret in the bottom lane. Yes, he destroyed the turret in the bottom lane. They're coming the super minions go, and here's the Lucky getting down Lemon. Lemon trying to get here. Coming from Tuturu. Lemon trying to escape, and Lucky coming from behind. Lemon on the dragon. Dead. No, not the first one, but how long? Billy taking taking down Lemon as we speaking, and they are now pushing the top turret. It's gonna be a close game. It's gonna be a close game.
I know, right? Because Arrow is trying to giving back the pressure, which is Arrakis really need to be forced to defend their base right now.
Yes.
But meanwhile, we know that
in the to be careful here.
Defend
judgment, and no, it's not doing anything. It's not doing defend judgment here. Oh, it's coming, getting one. Taking out, getting Jago. But no, LJ is down. Roxy has lost one tank. Have to be careful here if they want to get caught by RKO2. I think going to go back and regroup and rethink about their strategy about pushing RKO2 to some extent.
I know, right? But we know that actually in the bottom lane, the initiative from Arrow Rossi already down. And maybe if Araki keep trying to clear the minion in the bottom lane, probably it can give up a little bit pressure for Arrow Roxy. But I'm agree that actually they need help from Lord.
Yeah, it's very risky Lord, and they are going to reset the Lord here.
Yeah,
Liam going to take the vision, going to make space to get the Lord here to make the initiation, to make the engagement to the Lord.
Yes, I know that. Meanwhile, Liam is still trying to give some space for RQ to do their Lord, their second Lord.
Yes,
we will see.
Liam doing a lot of work here to really push back Roxy so they're not taking the Lord. Bears coming squad on Lord LJ here, but he cannot find anyone. They want to find Lemon. Oh, it's coming Rave. Hurricane there's going, but there's not a lot of damage. Here's Billy, which Billy carry. Billy, but you know Amjago.
Oh my God,
almost Amjago off SP here. Amjago, I am down, getting out by Isan. And now he's going to what he wants. Lucky towards Lemon, but Lemon gets the survive. Billy taking down Lemon and to the top end. Meanwhile, oh no, Instinct. Billy taking down Lemon. Instinct almost die. Lucky still chase him. Ready to blink forward. Lucky, he wants more here. He wants more. He does not enough for just two. Oh, Lucky plays aggressively. Can come in. Killing Lucky. 1-4-2 here. but can Roxy push now? They are they're at an advantage here. Red really can anything anyone. Billy to take down 1-on-1 for Suzuru. Forbidden Magic coming, but no, Suzuru can survive. Oh no!
Oh my God!
Damage coming from LJ and Billy as well. Erky out too. No one left from Liam. Taking down the low rider. But bottom lane. They are in. But this Rave is in the save here.
I know, right? The minion almost take down Arrow of Roxy base. Meanwhile,
Lord is reset. No, it's a misplay from Roxy.
Oh my God, it's so intense.
Almost 20 minutes. We still haven't figured out who's the winner. O2 just lost their middle to red. Roxy lost their bottom to red. Everything is going back to 0 again.
I know, right? Like it's so hard. I'm like, at the first time, RRQ trying to give a pressure to Arrow of Roxy, but now the thing is different. Like it keeps changing. Like Arrow of Roxy can give pressure to RRQ. Meanwhile, RRQ is really good. Meanwhile, like Liam is trying to protect their teammate. And I know that Arrow of Roxy is targeting Lemon and also Tuzuru. I know that Jago is not that.
Yeah, Jago is making, he's playing too aggressive and making a lot of mistakes.
I know,
he died too
he
soon.
died so many times. I know.
I think it's because the factor of that. There's no marksman in RRQ O2. They like to play with 2 mages. As soon as they make attention, all the mages coming.
Billy!
And Billy, the carry, but can still survive. Yes, he can. Still down to Liam, but it's coming off. Oh, Mortal Coil, 23. Not there yet. Lucky. Billy shot down animals. Jago getting out. Lucky 2 for the 3. Lucky is the man. He's taking down 3 heroes.
Lucky!
The damage from turret is in danger here. Jago taking out
Lucky.
Blood out coming. Yes, the mortality coming, but Jago, can he survive? He cannot survive. And then Rave is pushing forward to kill Liam, but Liam can still survive. And now the minions still far away coming from the base, but he's there yet. Lemon killing. Dragon coming from LJ. Lemon after John. He is going to survive. No, he is not. Lucky is the man. Right now, he is still standing. He haven't died for a while.
But
Lucky as tanky as ever. But here in the mid lane, the crystal, Liam is trying to bait the minions to attack him. Oh my God, what is happening?
It's so hard to our kids to trying to pick a timing to make initiate for the war, because actually Billy is really have a good positioning, and meanwhile Iksan also being protected by LG here. Oh my God, so intense this match.
Yeah, I mean
They need their third lord.
Roxy is like the reign champion.
Yeah, I need it.
They want to defend their title.
They need their second lord here. I mean, it helped much better to help them to initiate a war here.
Meteor is on Billy. LJ.
LJ.
Can he take him down? Yes, he will. No, he will not. Yes, he has immortality.
But Liam!
Liam is down. Nothing coming from RRQ2. Liam immortality. Yes, but he's been shot down by Billy. No, for again 5. Pushing attack. Commanders. They want attack. They want to push. Down the Lord.
I know. Right. Meanwhile, Iksan.
Lucky again, wants to get through, accompanied by Billy, but the damage is not there yet as RRQ2 succeeds to survive the damage coming from Lucky. Top turret being destroyed by Roxy, and in the bottom lane, Iksan trying to split push from the bottom lane, but there's Jago sensing something's not right in the bottom lane as they defend.
Yes, I know, right. Arrow of Roxy is really paying attention to their map.
He's saying, what are you doing? Iksan, not to try to engage, is too afraid, I'm supposed.
No, I know, right? I think he's too panicking. He's too panicking. Meanwhile, here. Arrow of Roxy!
This is it.
Finally!
It is gonna be
the time.
This is gonna be the game.
This is gonna be the time for Arrow of Roxy.
Lemon!
Oh my God, Lemon!
That was a die by Billy. They don't have to defend without Lemon. 4 against 5 with the Lord is spawning from the middle lane so fast.
I know.
Now Lord is walking. Arrow of Roxy going to retreat. Lucky and Billy charge as they push with the Lord in the mid lane.
I know, right? Actually, it's 4 versus 6 with the Lord.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, actually now Arrow Proxy is trying to do the split push here. Meanwhile, Arrow Proxy is getting
Lucky. M Jago is major here.
M Jago still have an immortality. But cannot go
Billy
anywhere.
again killing spree right now. Going to be second down. Is the year for you. Has is the king gonna be spelled by Arrow Proxy, the King Slayer, and mega kill by Billy.
Oh my god.
And now they are the best of RRQ02.
The Lord.
Heroes, 4 heroes. Limo is alive, but it's the game.
Arrow Proxy.
Killing Rex Regimkian. Proxy is the King Slayer.
Wow. Is it gonna make them to be the champion for the MPL season 2? We don't know.
Yeah.
But this is their first win.
Yeah. And if they win this season, I mean, like Lucky is, you know, the first person who won MPL 2 times.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's gonna be unbeatable.
It's gonna be
for
something.
Arrow.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. It is the face of our Proxy killing RRQ02 with an amazing 25 minutes game. That's
I know,
wow.
right?
Yeah.
So yeah. I'm
I need to breathe.
Yeah, you have to breathe. It's so intense though. It was so intense.
Yeah, first like I was thinking like, hey, maybe this
maybe RRQ can win.
RRQ can win, but no, Roxy can still defend.
Yes.
SR Tuturu playing too aggressive, and they got the momentum from there, and they are killing RRQ02. So, but we're going to throw to the panelists to analyze more of the game. Here it is. Please, Clyde, Tachiken, and also Anonym. Stage is yours.
What a great game one from match number 2 right there. What do you think about the game overall?
It's really intense game. But RRQ probably is one thing. The damage from RRQ doesn't scale to late game, right?
I agree on that.
They're using Harley, Kagura, and Martis for dealing the damage. And the damage is not enough for the late games. We just see that.
Yeah, I think when they are at mid, when they are trying to push and try to end the game, that's their mistake to try to end their game.
One time that they are overcommitting, I think in the top lane. Before they take us to fight in front of inhibiting turrets there. So and almost one of the performance down here there. And the flow of the game is changed since then. It's never been again from RRQ.
Because when at that point, I saw the carry already farmed up. Like it's actually a really they go for the carry goes for swift boots and endless battle, then goes to golden staff instead of the bloodlust axe, the cooldown type of carry. So he goes for the critical damage carry, just endless battle for the skill cooldown, and it was after that it's just scaling until the late game. The damage for the carry. What do you think, Hachiken?
It was definitely a different carry from the FOS game.
Yeah.
We saw that was how carry is supposed to be played, basically. Like a marksman that plays a very long and then a very, just a dragged out game, making sure the carry gets farmed. But compared to the FOS game before, FOS played carry more like an assassin, which was a very interesting take to it. But it really felt like these two teams played how they're supposed to play, a very close-up, intense match. Like it was like back to back to back to back to back.
Yes.
It keeps going like for like 24 minutes.
25 minutes actually.
Oh, there's no 25 minutes. Yeah, it was a whole 25 minutes, and it was amazing how close it was. I think one of the reasons why Aerolf couldn't close it was because the Lord reset it somewhere in minute 18, I think. And there was the worst part about it, because when it reset it, they had to recall.
Yeah.
Right? Because it take too long. For them to finish the Lord afterwards, and they didn't want to get ganked in the Lord, and instead becomes like a comeback. So it took them a bit longer to try to get into that position again, to get into that Lord, and afterwards they actually won the game.
Yeah, and I think Selena, Alice actually is doing so much worse in here.
Yeah,
when Araki doesn't have any damage in the late game, Selena cannot die at all.
Yeah, The Alice
Alice X.
yeah, the Alice is really annoying at the late game after she got the concentrated energy.
Yeah.
And actually, I want to correct, but they tried to play the carry like just now limit just now, but it didn't work.
Yeah, so
but
they played long.
yeah,
right?
they played the long game. So I think that's the best decision of Arrow of Roxy for just now because they know that it didn't work out for their game plan. And okay, we just switch out and we go for the late game and the carry make a damage build instead of the cooldown build. And I think that's the best decision they give throughout the game.
Yep, I mean, I agree. But Alice was definitely unkillable until the late game. Like, the amount of spell vamp she has was so huge that there was necessarily nobody in RQ's team can just kind of definitely kill her. You know, it takes a while to get to kill Alice. She deals a lot of damage. She has a lot of lifesteal. She's like a very powerful mage tank.
Yep. And there's one moment that RRQ tried to chase Alice that back down from their base, and the Alice is almost died, but he just out the buff, and it instantly go to like 75% health again, and RRQ just go back, and because scared for their life actually.
Yeah, and it was amazing to see how well Airwolf played it out, even though it felt like it was a very close game and it could have went anywhere. So what will be interesting is how RQ is going to come back from that first game and try to win the second game to bring it to game 3. So they will avoid meeting either a Louvre, an SFI, or a Onyx game if they win against the Bigatron versus Saint Sindo game. Yeah. So it should be really interesting to see how they're going to come back from it. But I feel like Airwolf Roxy will try to capitalize on the fact and try to get that win. Although the draft pick I felt really uncomfortable with how they drafted it out, because they were not picking I feel like the top priority picks for them. They still get it in the end. They still get Hellcard, they still get Alice, right? But they didn't really first pick it. You know, and how RQ actually played Liam and Kaya.
Yeah.
Kaya and Grok as their first pick, instead of like trying to get like one tank first and get one assassin. I felt like it could have been better for RRQ if they tried to secure, say, an Alice early on instead of like, you know, letting Kagura be played by Lemon, even though Lemon is a really good Kagura player.
Yeah, just now like we saw so many escape from Lemon with like 5% health. I think he's a good Kagura player. We need to shout out for that. But you know,
I think the world knows. I think the world knows how good Lemon is with Kagura.
Everyone just knows
that he's Kagura.
Yeah, because just go inside and out. From a team fight that looks like a chaos, but he just somehow get out. And I think it's also the team that helped him out need to be appreciated, because I don't think Kagura can make it out alive alone, but by the help of their friends as well.
Liam always help him.
Yep. Like provide the wall, so Lemon can get out easily and just let the Grok die and etc. I think that's the best part from RRQ, but actually their draft is not scaling late game, because you can see there's no marksman from RRQ, and they are using Harley to scale late game. But unfortunately, the one that scales late game, only Harley.
Yeah, and the other one kind of falls off.
Yeah, the Aerolf have like Hellcard, Alice, and Kari. Every single core is just scaling late game. So.
And in terms of how RQ played it out, it was actually, again, I really say it's a close game, and it really comes down to the neck, where, you know, it comes from the fight mistakes that they made. Like, you know, like suddenly get caught in a 5v5 battle where they're not supposed to, letting Lord being taken out by Aerowolf. It's one of the other problems they have in that fight. But in general, it really felt like even though there's like minor mistakes that happens in the game, it really comes down to how well they perform in the 5v5 fight, and it really shows that Aerowolf was able to trump them even though just by a bit, and was able to kind of slide through that game, even though it was a very close game, because if they got wiped out after the Lord was taken, like Aerowolf went into the base, got wiped out, RRQ instantly pushes bot lane, and that's an instant win for RRQ.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it really comes down to the neck. It's how tight that game was, and I think it really shows the rank 2, rank 3 team trying to fight it out in the upper seats right now.
Yep. And we are going to game 2 really shortly, but first I wanna ask that what do you think of game 2? So what RRQ must do in game 2 in order to make it 1-1?
I think I can take game 1 absolutely. That's just minor mistake. This is to calm down a little bit and restart from the game too, and not making any mistake that can be punished by Aerowolf.
So basically you said that RRQ just play just like now, like just now.
Absolutely, I can win just now. There's another part of the strategy that can be better, but it's not that sure lose for ARK in this game.
I mean, yeah, I agree with Arun. I mean, laning wise, they're fine.
Yeah, they're fine in the early game and until the mid game too.
Yeah, but then if you know that when it comes to late game, it doesn't come down to how well you farm. It's how well you fight as a team. Maybe I feel like after the mistakes they make, even though minor, this is the problem with two big teams playing together against each other. When there's minor mistakes,
yes,
Aerowolf, seeing a minor mistake coming from RRQ, they capitalize it as with the maximum amount.
They punish RRQ with their mistake, like.
Yeah, and it's heavy punishment. Not just like a single silly like, oh, I lost one turn. No, it's instantly like one more loss, right? So they need to play perfect. They played well. I agree. I definitely agree with that notion. But they have to play perfect. They need to make as least mistakes as possible, as small mistakes as possible, as minor mistakes as possible, to avoid Aerowolf being able to capitalize on that and get that win again like the first game.
So, what do you think? So, what's your prediction? Do you think RRQ can win game 2 and force game 3 against Aerowolf?
Seeing how usually, what do you call it, the Goddess of Fortune rolls around, wants to see a super hype-up match, hype-up wars, I feel like this is going to be an RQ game, just so we can see a third game.
And I think it's gonna be close, really close. It's same. I think it's the same as game 1.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be a super close game. Maybe then we'll see like little mistakes that's gonna happen. The mistakes are unpredictable to say the least.
Yeah.
Because their draft is so clean. It's balanced drafting as well. So it's amazing to see these two teams just kind of fight it out. It feels like someone would call it like a very early finals.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is a very early finals you're looking at.
Yep, I agree on that. What do you want to see coming into game 2? What do you want to see from Aerowolf and also RRQ?
Maybe more pressure on the pick and bans.
Yeah, I think Hellcat should be banned by RRQ.
Definitely. I mean that's one thing, but then you're leaving Celine, and I don't think you want that. So I really want to see how Aerowolf can force RRQ to like ban the stuff they want, and it's gonna be. So the game is going to be determined a lot by the draft picks.
Yeah.
Seeing how equal they are in terms of skills. By paper, they're also very equal. I think it's really going to come down to how smart they are at drafting, and they both have really good masterminds in their back. So and we're going to get into the draft picks soon enough.
We're going to the draft on game 2 right now.
Yeah, and as you can see, you already hear the background song for that draft pick. So there you go.
RRQ gonna be first pick right now on the blue side, and Aerowolf on the red side. And there's a ban against Alice directly from RRQ right there. Aerowolf still banned the Cloud over there. Oh, it's a pretty fast ban. And a Hellcat as well from RRQ. The Lunok there,
Your team is picking.
This leaves out Leo Mort right here. Is RRQ gonna pick it? We're gonna see a Leo Mort game. The very first Leomort game in the professional scene. About
no.
Gushen for I Am Jago is secured there. Okay, so Iron Wolf. Are they gonna pick the Leomort right here? They have the chance. Actually, they can just combo the Leomort with something else.
Oh yes, it's coming, it's coming.
So this is the first Leomort game right here, right now.
It's massive betting though, because it's massive gambling. They're actually.
Oh,
no, it's Leopold and Joe.
It's Joe and Leomort.
That's a very strong tank picks. Oh no!
Yeah, and Arrow always pick the Joe when they have the chance.
But Gushen is going to get first pick early with RQ Oxygen, so I think they're very confident with that Gushen.
Yep, I Am Jago Gushen is one of the best, I think, in pro scene right now. And we see the Kaya and also the Akai right here on the second and third pick by RRQ.
Grok still out here in the pool.
And
Lancelot
for Iksan. And
Kagura
Kagura for
oh.
Lucky right here.
Oh,
no, Selena is open as well. This is they're thinking about it. Kagura.
They're actually letting Selena open.
This is the crowd control from Kagura, and also gonna be chaos from the Leomort right here.
Oh my god, that is intense. Is RQ Oxygen going to pick Selena with Gushen already being picked? There's too much assassins there, mage assassins there.
Yeah, I don't think RQ like the Selena
it's
too much.
Carry.
Yeah, it's carry for Tuturu right here. His signature hero is coming in. And Lapu Lapu for Lemon.
Hey, Lemon is a really good Lapu Lapu player as well.
No, I think Lemon will pick the Kaya right here.
It's definitely Lapu Lapu. We saw how well Lemon played Lapu Lapu, and I think it's going to show again. Tuturu is going to play carry instead.
And Kacha with the last
is
pick.
big.
Oh, dude, that is amazing. Look at that. No Selena on this game.
No Selena. You know, but yeah, it's Lemon's Lapu Lapu right here using the flicker. This is like a very I actually can say it's not common to have a flicker on Lapu Lapu because usually they use Petrify to max out their stun.
Oh, but Lemon's Lapu Lapu is almost like a Kagura playstyle.
Yep.
It's going to be super amazing, but let's not drag this out too long.
Let's throw it to the caster right here. There's Momo-chan and Aude there.
Take it away, guys.
Yes, and welcome back to match number 2, game number 2 between Roxy and also RKO2, which in the first game ended with with Roxy's victory 1-0. So right now we're going to straight ahead to the game number 2. So if RK lost this, they will go back down to the lower bracket.
The lower bracket, yeah. We will see if this the second match.
Yeah, so lineup RK will be on the blue side with Liam with Akai, and also Kaya, Lapu Lapu with Lemon, Tuturu with using Carry, and Jago using Gushen. And meanwhile, Roxy got Show, Leomort, Kagura, Lancelot, and also Gatot Kacha. That's a strong lineup with Leomort here.
Yeah, I know, right?
Let's see if it's make a difference.
I know, right?
This Leomort.
Meanwhile, I mean that LG is really strong with his tank, which is Joe. And LG is trying to distract at the bottom lane over here. Oh,
yes,
be careful.
Ref is being harassed here, and well, there's Leomort. Leomort is quite weak in the first 2 level, but once he got level 4, he can call his horse and being very powerful.
Finally, Tuturu using carry.
Yeah, finally he's using marksman, the role that I think he's more comfortable with.
Yep.
And oh wait, who take the minions here?
LG is really annoying, trying to disturbing Lemon at the bottom line. Meanwhile,
yeah,
at the top lane,
4 against the Ragnar, but can he still survive here? Or is there Roxy, but can he still survive? Lucky can still go back to the turret.
But meanwhile, Lemon
flicker back to the blade, but is it a free flicker? From behind, and oh no, he cannot.
From Lemon!
Calculation from Roxy.
That's really a really good movement from Lemon.
Lucky! Went to the left, but doesn't matter since FM Jago can kill him. Can kill Lucky in front of the turret.
0 for RRQ at the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's against another deja vu coming with this game. With,
I know, right?
RTO2 will be in the lead for the early game.
Yep.
But let's see if something miracle happens to Roxy in the mid game as they can turn the tide, just like game number 1.
I know, right? Oh,
And
LJ
LJ
is
getting
really in
stunned by
danger.
Liam, but LJ can still survive.
Still can survive. I mean, the spike from I Am Jago is already connected to LG, but there's no follow-up damage again from I Am Jago.
Yeah.
So he just let him go instead.
Yes, and Billy here still farming. He's level 4 now.
He's really busy with farming here. And against Tuzuru, which is marksman, really to do the same thing, which is
Yes, Instinct,
marksman. Oh,
3
be
against 1, be
careful.
careful. Instinct got caught by Lucky here in the mid lane, but Lucky is now in danger. He can to get back as M Jago throw his knife.
Yes, but it didn't connect it to Lucky
Lemon
here.
get the stun, getting LJ. The damage is a lot, but LJ trying to jit condole Lemon, but he's not going to commit as a Dragon.
Yes, and meanwhile, at the middle lane, Iksan is still trying to do some buff and farm a little bit.
Yeah.
Take some space to do more because he needs more money for
Yes,
the
of
next
course.
level and the next
I mean,
item.
the net worth is still 1k differences.
Yeah.
In the bottom lane, we see here LJ versus Lemon with, get nothing casualties, no casualties yet in the bottom lane.
Yes, and he's trying to get their gold buff here.
Yeah, oh, the horse coming, and Billy
Oh,
still
Billy still
the
the
hermit
gold
of the
buff.
prep with the horse.
I know, right? That's what you get if you have Leo Mort.
Yeah, that's
You
quite
can
true.
become a knight there. And oh, Lucky is really
Oh, here is
danger.
coming, and also coming, Rafathar of Gordon coming from Rev, but it's not there yet. It's too late for Roxy to come. But here's Iksan with the Thorn Rose, and Iksan killing Lemon. Wow, and Rev still alive. What an assist from Rev.
one.
But no,
Oh,
Jago
no.
is getting the last hit for him. Rev is quite underestimated. Jago burst damage,
Yes,
and Instinct killing the half of Tutsuru here.
I know, right? Look at the damage from Tuturu.
Yeah,
It really helped him to clear the minion as fast as he can.
with his ultimate. And I think this game number 2 is rather quite slow
I know.
compared to the first game.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of wars coming from both of the teams.
Yes, I know, right? Actually, Tuturu is the marksman, right? He needs to be protected from the enemy.
Yeah,
so he
that's
can.
why, like, Instinct is always there.
Yeah, always there, trying to protect their carry, and we will see. I am Jago. Just
Jago,
clear.
yeah, he's still farming in the mid lane as well as Gordon coming from Rev, going to taking down Lemon here, but Lemon can go back to the turret, back to the safety, and oh, here's Chakra coming from Abu Labu, but the damage is not there yet as now Roxy going to track down the turtle, and here's coming here, the movement coming,
Lucky.
and now the horse holding down Billy, but Billy, what's the damage? We go to Instinct, but the damage coming from Tuturu is a lot to care, and Billy is dead, killing by Amjago, but total getting sliced up by the Lancelot, and LJ died by Tuturu, and as well Instinct killing Iksan, 3 for nothing,
And
Rave is in danger, so 4 dead, even 5 dead,
Wipeout.
Roxy is a wipeout coming from RTO2.
Wow, this is make RRQ in a huge advantage because they can try to push the lane without any distraction from Arrow of Proxy.
Yeah, I mean, like, you get turtle, it's okay, I will team wipe you.
I know, right? Is it a big difference? Do you think it's a big difference?
Yeah, it's a very bad trade. You get turtle, but all of your team died. That's
Yes. You see the difference between RRQ and O2 with Arrow of Proxy.
yeah, I
is
mean, like, right now, their differences
over
is,
to
is almost 6k.
6K, yeah. Wow. In 7 minutes, this RRQs.
Yes,
Oh, Billy!
Another one, Leomord.
Lemon is mad, I think.
Lemon is playing so aggressively with Lapu. And I think that's answer us the most that Leomord maybe should not be banned. I don't think like Leonard is making a difference this year for Roxy.
I know, and meanwhile we'll see here RQ is trying to giving a pressure to Arrow of Roxy in the middle lane, and this is forcing Arrow of Roxy to do some defense.
Yeah.
So it's 11-1.
Yes, and the tempo. I mean, like right now, the tempo is going over to RQ Auto gameplay with over than 7K network.
Yes. We'll see if this match can make RRQ come back and force Arrow of Roxy to do the third game.
Yeah, and they are pushing the turret very fast with Tuturu as the marksman carry. But here comes the Lord. Will RQ also take the Lord right now? Or they're gonna wait opportunities to trap Arrow of Roxy as they make them think they are going to take down the Lord here. Oh, here coming Rave, but Rave is not the one they want. LJ. Not LJ also.
They're still trying to make RRQ a little bit back off maybe. This is the moment when you cannot do a mistake.
Yes.
Oh,
Jago, LJ is down by Jago. The damage is coming, but the horse is also coming. Jago and down by Lancelot. Is it coming to comeback? Game time for Roxy and Instinct. Jago, Iksan in defense judgment, but doesn't matter. Liam is there.
Oh my god, the damage from Lemon.
But Iksan is still alive.
Yeah, I know, right? LG 1-for-1 trade for I am Jago here. Tang being traded by the hero carry for RQ. And we'll see Tuturi here trying to clean up.
Almost
LJ.
dying. LJ going to take down. Yeah, Jet Kuno coming, the Dragon coming, and also the damage from Fagura is a lot. And Tuturu, not really clever for him to be alone in the top lane.
I don't know. Maybe he's trying to clear up the lane as soon as possible, but he didn't check the map, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Roxy is doing it. They are like picking off RKO too slowly.
I know, and I think that actually LG is really the best. I mean, good initiator for being a tank here. Oh, we'll see LG once more time.
Oh no, LJ being down by Jago. And, well, LJ is alone there. He just wants to scout something, but...
Actually, he's trying to give a vision
yeah,
for
he gets caught.
Arrow.
So, okay, here's Billy getting down with Lemon. The stun is going, the damage is coming, but the horse is not hitting anyone. Lemon, 1 versus 2 right now. All the damage from Lemon is just too good, just too great for him to handle. And Lord being taken down by RKO2 in the river as Roxy try to steal it, but no, Rave, oh no, Rave! Getting hit, and Iksan going once to taking it down here. Can Iksan take it with the Thorn Rose? He waiting for the very last moment to hit here. Instinct is allowed. Thorn Rose comes! Oh my god! Iksan stole the Lord! That's a player for you! That's the Lancelot and Liam with the Hurricane Nest. Now he's not gonna commit here. Iksan the man!
Oh my god! He stole the Lord! He probably makes some spare time for Arrowwolf to do a split push.
This is the moment of comeback for Roxy.
Oh
no, LJ, the Hurricane Dance, but is it enough? Rave is there, and down by Tuturu. Tuturu is coming to down Rave, but Rave is so tanky to handle the damage. Now Rave is down by Jago. The damage hierarchy is proven to be a lot as well. Liam almost died, but there's the arrow of Roxy for the follow up as they just coming out to Dragon to LJ, and LJ is low. Iksan getting down Akai here, but Iksan get killed by Tuturu.
And the Lord taken down by
Kagura Lucky. Lucky has to be careful here.
Wow. This is a good choice for RQ. They just stop the Lord at the top lane. Then after just finish it as fast as they can.
Yes, and not to mention that Billy is getting his item.
Yep.
So RQ have to be very, very careful here if they don't want to repeat what they did in the first game.
Yep.
Getting comeback.
I know. Let's see. Will you see the Tuturu already have Wind Talker also? It makes his attack speed much faster and faster than before.
Yeah, so Tuturu has
you see the
already
damage.
Wind
700.
Talker.
Yeah, Wind Talker for Tuturu. 740 damage for Tuturu itself.
Yeah, but I think like Tuturu is going to make another defensive weapon.
Yep.
Defensive item, I mean.
Yeah,
Let's see
they
what's
have
going to be Tuturu's 6th item here. And right now, the game's now they're going to the stalemate. Both of the teams are equal in power. They don't want to engage and they don't want to risk anything they have built until now. And let's see, look at here, like RK02 is hesitant, is very hesitant to engage. Because like they really don't want to, you know, let this one get away from them. I mean, it's just one more until they win this game. And no, Instinct getting hit, but it's coming. All the damage coming from Jago is just too low to handle. Alja almost died, and Ray died by Instinct. Oh no, two people die from Roxy, and this is the moment from RK Auto to push. Billy still busy with Lemon in the bottom lane as he tries to push Lemon back. He pushed back, but what's the what? Down turret in the top lane has been destroyed by RK Auto as now they're pushing into the crystal. They're looking for the damage. Coming from Roxy. No one is going to defend yet. Lucky is in behind. They need the tank to go forward. Lucky.
Yes,
waiting for the chance.
Is it gonna be the third game or is it gonna be a moment for Aerowolf? Maybe can pick 2 or 3 heroes from RQ to make them.
Yeah, not to mention that Roxy haven't get any turret yet.
Yes, I know, right? 7-0 turret in these 14 minutes.
Yes, but RQ2 still gonna be patient. They're still gonna wait for the perfect opportunities to get the best. Maybe they're going to wait for the turret and for the Lord. Maybe they're going to wait for another more. Maybe they want to, you know, just picking off one.
Lord resurrecting
Yeah,
soon.
Lord will be coming soon in a second.
Yeah, but I like what strategy of RRQ also here. I mean, like, while Lemon is in the bottom lane busy, that's keeping Billy in the bottom lane.
Yep.
And that's not allowing him to really get, you know, help his friend in the top lane. Like, Lemon doing a very great job in the bottom lane.
Yeah. He kept farming and farming, that makes him.
Yeah, and like his something is split pushing. That makes Billy's hand full. And Tuturu is going to do a solo Lord here.
Yes.
It's possible for him. I mean, his life steal is big enough for him.
Yeah, I know, right? But meanwhile, he just.
But LJ, where's the Jet Kundo? Nope, he's going to try to reset the Lord. Just trying to catch reset the Lord and. Oh, Billy is down. Bottom lane is wide open for RKO to take. And coming after of Gordian from atas kaca. And Roxy is in pinch right now. Rat is dead. It's 3 against 5. Can Roxy defend this? But the minions on the top lane has gone to the crystal. Lucky killing Instinct. I mean Ampulom. But can RKO to push? Can RKO to break their limit to push the bottom turret?
This is the momentum, actually, who is gonna make the mistake and change the things back over here. We'll see Arrow of Roxy is dying right now, trying to defend their best.
Yes, and by the way, there is a Blade of Despair from Iksan, so the damage from the Thunderous is a lot. So you have to be careful here, there is Dragon, but there's a follow-up damage. LG is the flicker going to go back forward. Can he do it? Can he save? No, he cannot. And there goes Dagger. Another Guardian coming from Goten Kaca, but Billy on his horse, but Lemon is in pinch. But the damage for Iksan is not there yet. M Jago one more hit. Immortality coming, but not for so long. M Jago is going to get down here. Yes, he's going to get down. And Lemon taking down Iksan. Oh no, Lemon killing Iksan here.
Which is Lemon actually almost died just now, but Iksan
Oh, MJago is still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive. He just flickered just now. Oh my god, the pressure is there.
Yeah, so there's gonna be their second Lord of the game. They're going to taking down right now for real, and they are trying to push with the Lord.
Yes, I know, right? And meanwhile, we'll see here RRQ get their first Lord, which is really helpful to them, for them to push their lane.
Yes, and Roxy, I don't know what they should do right now to defend, to win, to turn the tides. I mean, they just have to defend, even a defense.
It's really hard for
yeah, it's really hard for Roxy to win this game right now. So they are going to be in the bottom lane while Lord is pushing the top lane and making Billy occupied in the top lane.
I know. Lemon is really tanky, but also have a big damage.
And in the bottom lane here, Roxy getting in pin 4 against 5 in the bottom lane. Can Roxy get it? The flank turret destroyed by Lapu Lapu, and lucky die by MJago. After dragon for LJ, but anyone.
But the Lord! We'll see the Lord!
But Tuturo is still alive with immortality here, and Rave is in danger, and the Lord is getting down the crystal. Rave taking down the Lord, but oh my god, Roxy can still defend their base. Are they gonna do it? Are they gonna do it? RRQ with Tuturo is down, but the crystal has been destroyed. RRQ O2 win game number 2 against Roxy, and now we are moving into the game number 3.
Yes, I know, right? So yeah, really good game from RRQ just now. There's a lot of things happen, and actually RRQ really did a really great defense.
Yeah, it's a very good play. It's a very good play coming from Lemon, who's in the bottom lane and make Billy busy, so they cannot. Billy can present into the clash, and then finally, RRQ also can find a momentum to push and get the best opportunity to push and win the game.
Yes,
and
I know.
my question mark is Leomord worth it to be banned?
I know.
To answer the question, let's move to our panelists. We have Hajikan, we have Clyde, and also we have Anonym. Go, you guys, get the stage.
So it seems RRQ forced them to game number 3. Wow. What an intense game over right there. Like Tuturo is really far on his target right
but
there.
Lemon is the one who's creating the space.
Yeah, Lemon is really creating pressure on the bot lane right there. Keep Billy busy, and he just cannot go into the team fights at all. I never see Billy on a team fight at all. What do you think about that game?
Yeah, Lapu Lapu in Lemon's hands is a very different Lapu Lapu in how we would see a Lapu Lapu being played in a Mythical Glory game. And I think it's amazing to see how well he plays it as sort of like an assassin, but kind of like a range. You know, because obviously a range, right? And then it slows, it has CC, but then you also give the stun, and then they're like the massive damage, how he just kind of, juke around the enemies as well. And it's amazing, but I really want to answer what Audai actually mentioned. Is Leomol really worth to be banned? Or is it just like a ruse because it's a very new hero? It's actually, in my opinion, Leomol is one of the strongest fighters.
Yep.
Now, the problem was, Lemon with Lapu Lapu is stronger than Leomol in general. That's the hard part. And Leomol is a very good hero in laning phase, has a very good fighting capability as well. But it really felt like LJ was trying really hard to get picks. But you saw when he starts to get picks, there was no backup. Yeah. Everyone else died already.
Yeah.
And I think that's the hard part about how Aerolf lost that one. They actually made LJ was unable to do his job properly, and it was really hard for him to try to get picks with the Way of the Dragon right into the behind. And even like Lucky kept getting focused by Tuturo with its carry, and it was a really strong performance coming from Tuturo.
Yeah, the one I noticed is that RRQ is really aggressive from the start. They're taking all the map control, they're taking all the turrets in the offside, so they can secure the Lord. All the Lord that have gone to Arrow actually is a steal.
Yeah,
it's always RRQ who start the Lord.
Yep. I agree
So,
on that.
no map control, they're pretty aggressive and not really rushing to take the inhibition turrets.
Yep, and I think the ganks coming from I Am Jago is really, really efficient using that Gaussian, and that Gaussian just create a lot of space for Curry as well.
And
The Kaja from Instinct initiate a lot, and we saw many defined judgment from Instinct that actually got cancelled, but it's actually a good initiation.
Yeah.
But you know, that's just how it goes.
And it's interesting to see Instinct back with his name.
Yep.
It confuses me. Like, who else is it? Oh wait, that's Ampun Op. Oh my God! Stop changing names.
Is he using Instinct? His name is Instinct now?
Yeah, it's Instinct
Oh,
again.
yeah.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah, it's already changed to Instinct again.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, huh? Who's? Oh right, that's Instinct.
Yeah.
That's the Instinct that we were talking about.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a really amazing game coming from RRQ Oxygen, and it felt like it was a far more dominating game than it was in the first game. I really was hoping it was gonna be close,
Yeah.
Yep.
but
Yeah.
I mean the Lord Steel was amazing from Iksan.
Yeah.
The not lemon Iksan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lemon really
Iksan
is Iksan.
without the lemon.
Yeah. You see the amazing movement from Iksan where they just go into the Gatot Kaca, and that at that time they know that the Gatot Kaca just died, so he goes to the bush that from the RRQ side, and no one will check that when you are Lord.
Yeah.
So I think that's a smart move from Iksan as well.
Yeah, and that steal was so well timed that it was amazing. But it was sad that I thought it was going to be a comeback moment for Arrow Wolf, but that didn't really lead that way because, I mean, the gold was so far away that even one Lord didn't really matter.
It's because the advantage from Eric is too far from that. Then the Lord just give him the breathing room so they have the chance to come back, but RRQ played leadership in this game.
Yeah, and I agree with you. The discipline game from RRQ was so good that we actually saw it so early in the game where Arrow actually tried to be super greedy about Lemon, and Lemon was able to get the first blood.
Yeah, that's the outplay, man.
It was amazing outplay, but we're already listening at the pick and ban, so we're gonna go into game 3.
Yes.
As this is gonna be the game where it determines who is gonna win on this second
Your
match
team
of the
is
day.
banning.
Yeah, this is the second match of the day. We saw now
Your
there's the
team
ban
is banned.
into the carry right there because whoever picked the carry just now is their win. So it's back to the marksman meta. It seems they just ban the cloth, ban the carry, and they just now the Gaussian
team is
that
banned.
create a lot of space from Arrow Wolf just now, and the Hellcat still a ban.
team
But
is
here,
picking.
Arrow Wolf Roxy is available for the Alice again.
Yeah.
Oh, now the Lunox is free. Oh no, the Lunox will be picked. Oh, okay,
Your team is
Oh, this
picking.
Lucky will pick the Lunox, the first Lunox game on the professional scene.
Leomol is also open, so that
This
would be
Leomord
interesting.
and Alice. Okay, Leomord gonna pick.
Yeah, and Alice, Lemon is a good Alice player.
Yeah, it's a good Alice player as well. But
Or
they
maybe
know,
Cho,
They,
yeah.
they picked the Cho and the Leomord. I think this
Your
is
team is
Leomord
picking.
on Lemon. Yeah, I think this will be the Leomord's Lemon. But the Grok over there for LJ, we know his signature, one of his signature heroes. He won a lot of games using the Grok by creating the space. Now you'll see the third pick for our Wolf Roxy here. Counting down the Ruby pick.
Your team
Oh, this is
picking.
interesting. A very interesting pick. It's probably going to counter Leomod. And Ruby is able to counter Leomod actually pretty well as well.
No,
But Alice is
the
gonna
Alice is gonna be picked for
Yeah.
Lemon
Oh, no.
right here. So I think Instinct gonna play the Leomord.
Yeah. No. It's definitely going to be
I am Jago.
Jago,
Oh,
yeah.
I think I am Jago playing the fighter on mid.
Yeah.
Okay, so Instinct gonna play the Kaya.
Yeah,
I believe. Yeah. So it's Lemon. Alice.
But
it's
Akai
Akai.
actually.
Okay, so it's
Your team is
Instinct Akai.
picking.
Definitely, and Liam gonna play the show. So
Kaya is still pretty open, but yeah. Gato Kacha is also pretty good against Leomol.
but they already picked the the rubies,
Oh,
the
yeah,
semi-tank initiator. So I don't think Arrow of Roxy wants Kaya right
Selena
now.
is open as well, by the way.
But not the Jawhead.
Oh no, it's a Jawhead so early on!
Oh, Jawhead and Saber right here. This is a really new pick. Like there's no heroes like this before in the MPL regular season. This is like literally not I won't say random, but
No, I've been talking.
it's out of the meta heroes, right?
I've been talking to Aerolf and I've been asking about what about Jawhead? Is he gonna come back into the game? Blah, and they were like, let's see about that. It's a secret, and this is the secret apparently.
This is the secret strat from them. The Lunox, Ruby. Oh, the Thamus!
Oh, what?
What? I never.
And time was in one.
Oh my god! I never. We see the Leomort, we see the Thamus, we see the Lunox. This is a great game, guys. It's already been a great game right here. I can already say this is a great game.
This is gonna be an awesome draft pick as well. So
yeah, we just need to see how it goes. I think.
Yeah, how it works out for both teams.
Yeah, so we will go and throw it to the caster. We got Momo-chan and Aude again for game number 3.
Thank you for the listeners, Hachiken, Clyde, as well as Anonym. And we come back here with me, Aude, and my partner.
Momo-chan.
We're going to cast for
yes.
game number 3.
Game number
Roxy
3
versus Regum Kyon 02.
I saw
And
the pick.
as we saw that the draft
Welcome to
is
Mobile Legends.
It's really
as
awesome.
out of meta.
Yes.
We have Jawhead in Roxy, we
5
have
seconds
Thamus
till the
in
enemy
RTO2.
reaches the
I know, right? And we will see how will it goes
All troops
for this
deployed.
third games of Arrow
Yes,
of Roxy
and
versus
Tuturu is using
RQ.
Thamus.
Yep.
So like Tuturu is always using, you know, some out of meta heroes. Like one day he used Ruby,
I know, right?
and Rave is now using Ruby and Billy with the Jawhead. So it's gonna be a fighter. I think gonna be a fighter Jawhead.
Yep. We will see. Maybe. Because actually the damage, if you make your Jawhead,
See like the damage from
I
the
know, so
missiles.
it's assassin.
Yeah.
It's Jawhead assassin.
Like you know, a damage Jawhead.
I know, right? But if you see from the draft, which team gonna win?
I think I like Roxy is picking Lunox. I mean, Lunox is a very strong hero.
Yeah.
His ultimate with the darkness ability is just devastating. The damage is true damage.
Yep.
But RKO2 is half Leomord, which in fact is not making any impact in the last game.
I know.
So
And
I can still like Roxy maybe got this.
but you see that who is using Leomord? It's Lemon.
Yeah.
You cannot underestimate Lemon.
Yeah,
though.
well, so that's what I say. Like, let's see what
Yep.
will Lemon do with the Leomord here.
My prediction is RRQ. But we will see. Now at the top lane, oops, we're changing.
Jago getting the gold here.
I am Jago.
So still 0-0 scores. There's no aggressive yet. Both of the teams are playing safely for now.
Turtle resurrecting
But
soon.
RKO2 really want to push back Roxy here. They want to Lucky. Lucky is in fact they got down blown out, but Lucky can still flicker back to the safety. But Lucky flicker back again to Turu. And getting by Jago.
Really?
But RKO2 right now their HP is low, but no damage coming from Roxy.
Yep, a good backup from RRQ there.
Yeah. Oh, and Lemon killing Grok here.
Yes, 2-0.
So this is difference between Lemon and Billy's Leomord.
Yep.
Lemon's playing very aggressively. They moving to the mid lane, they moving to the top lane. He's very active looking for kills.
Yeah, I know. The last second game, Billy didn't get
Yeah,
farming
Billy is like
really
playing
well.
rather passive in
I
the
know,
same
right?
lane.
Yep. But meanwhile, Lemon is so aggressively trying to clear up the minion very fast, trying to defend his lane. I will see here at the top lane, Rave with Lennox, Lucky. Meanwhile, LG is
The LG is still doing himself as Grok by clearing the minions and give pressure.
Yep.
And let's see here, maybe Ixai will do something here. Oh, they're
Oh,
back to Ixan and Lemon. Triple
Triple
sweep coming from the
sweep.
Saber. And here is Lemon. The horse, but the horse is not there yet. He's arriving late as Lemon already died from the gang coming Saber. And also Jauhead M Jago almost died in the hand of LJ. But oh, M Jago really die. One more hit coming from M Jago. Is getting low. Oh, the block,
barrier.
but blinking to the projectile. M Jago still alive.
I know it. That's really a good blink from
It is.
I am Jago there.
Yeah, so, well, there's a duel between Lucky and Liam. And it's like there's 2 against 1 right now for the kills. And the network is still same. But Billy in the bottom lane killing Leomord again. And this is Jauhead that we've been talking about. Probably Jauhead come back, throwing back to the head. And oh my god, the missiles, the rocket damage is a lot coming from Billy. Araki ought to have to be careful here if they don't want to get caught by Billy.
Yep.
So Jauhead is back and the damage is there.
Yep,
We
that's
cannot
true.
underestimate damage of Jauhead.
And alright, especially if you make it really hard.
Destroy the turret.
The assassin emblem is really painful.
Yes, and the first turret coming to all of Roxy.
Wow, this is the big.
LJ, Jit Kunda as well as the Dragon, but LJ can use his wall charge to go back to the safety.
Yes, and Lucky
And
is
Lucky M Jago cannot hit anyone with the blowout. Oh, coming here, Billy. Plays aggressively diving to the turret, but Billy killing M Jago. Oh my god, what a player. And here's
but
coming
Instinct.
Liam, being done by Instinct M Jago. Liam almost dead by Lucky, but Lucky cannot do anything as he is recharging his ultimate, going to the light mode, and he is going to escape.
Yes, I know, right? Lucky is so lucky.
Lucky is so lucky.
Lucky is so lucky.
The thing about Lunox is you don't have to go home because you have your self-heal with the first kill.
Yes, I know, right? We'll see
I mean,
here,
it's very
LG.
convenient for
Ayo,
Lucky.
that's true.
I bet that Lucky will be very active in looking for gang. As soon as his ultimate is up, I mean, like 1% guarantee die
Yes,
from
I know,
Lunox
right?
here, so RKO have to be extra careful here. I mean, they have Arrow Proxy have Jauhead, plays aggressively, Lunox as well.
Yes, I know, right? And now we'll see Liam in the bush.
Okay, Liam coming, have
Uh-oh.
Kawat, but not doing anything. It's just want to clear the minions. Also, Turo is gonna be. Is it going to be Trout? Nope. Camus is too tanky right now.
Yes, and LG is still trying to
LG
cut
clearing
off
the
the
lane.
lane. Yeah.
Try to harass Sting a little bit, but the damage is very low. The top lane here to Turo, getting healed to missiles coming from the Jauhead. And it's come I am Jago, getting one in the making. But Billy flicking forward to the safety with the blood out. But here's coming Rave, double swipe coming from Saber. And Jago has been slain
Really
by
good
Roxy.
movement.
Billy is in rage right now, has to be careful. Lucky is still alive now, he's dead by Liam by the Hurricane Dance coming. And here's come Rave. Rave is in danger. Rave sacrificing himself so that his allies can survive to escape. But no! Maybe he's killing them! But he's not! Rave is not there yet. But here's come Billy. Again, another one killed by Billy. He wants more! He got double kill against Tuturu. Putting down by the Instinct. But LJ well done! And to set cleaning! But no, the damage is not there yet to kill Instinct!
Still alive!
Wow, Instinct, what a pair, he dodged the wall.
I know,
He's
right?
still alive.
That's really a good timing for Instinct though. Like he already knows the LG is going to use the barrier, trying to block his way. But meanwhile, we'll see
but he
Lemon.
still uses his ultimate to go back to the
That
safety.
fast. Oh my god, RQ keep. Now he's trying to give a pressure to Arrow of Roxy at this 7 minutes.
1 minute and the gold net worth is still
Not too much different.
Not too much. It's like 1.5k
Yeah.
gold differences. Everything still can happen, but Billy is in the zone right now. He is playing very aggressively, he's killing everyone.
Yep,
And another one maybe, Totoro triple swept by the Saber. And will he die? Totoro still too tanky. And damage from Tavis.
Oh my God!
It's still alive. Totoro is killing Billy.
1 versus 1. Billy.
And Brave right now getting got by forward hero of RRQ O2. And Lucky trying to save, but he's taking twice. He don't want to get caught either. And Brave is still, maybe still can try to work with Ruby. Oh, but he's getting caught by Jago. He's seeing as well to Jago as well. And he's dead finally.
Oh, yeah. But meanwhile,
O2.
LG is cutting off the line of the minions at the bottom lane. We'll see Iksan.
Oh yeah, I mean, Tuturu making a big play just now. This could be something, and Billy, another one. Billy tends to get aggressive, but 3 against 1, but he cannot do anything. If Ringabel can be stunned, he cannot do anything, and Billy, another one died. Roxy has to play very careful here. He should not underestimate RGO2 pushing power, teamfight power in minute 9.
Yes, I know, right? We'll see here. Arrowwolf is forcing to do some little bit defense by
Oh, there's a
RRQ.
Bolsters X from LG.
Yep.
That's a rather offensive item for a Grok.
But we will see if it can make a differences later. Blood X.
Well, maybe.
Maybe.
Just maybe.
We will see.
Initiate retreat.
Yes, and Tuturu here, the items are full armor with 1 Bolsters X, and Leomord has already Dread armor, and he's going to make his 1, 2, 3, 4 items.
Yeah, we will see. Oh, be careful, Liam.
So yeah, Tuturu is still farming in the top lane. He's just, just being himself, playing what he can. But in the top lane here,
Oh, yeah, we will see.
get caught by Roxy, and LG, the damage coming from the
But I'm just already using
power
his...
power of nature is huge.
Yeah, it's already using his blood out there, but no one died. And here
Yeah, Lucky
Chituru
died
is
in the
still
mid lane.
trying to cut the lane at the top lane over here. The speed boost from RRQ really makes Arrow of Roxy confused. Need to do a lot of roaming here. Meanwhile, LG is still trying to get...
Yeah. It's like, Arrow Roxy is getting a lot of positions lately, and Roxy play in the RQ auto tempo.
Yep. It's a big pressure for Arrow since this is the game, like this is the third game. You have to defense and you need to win this game so you can proceed maybe to the grand final.
Yeah.
And we'll
And
see
you know
here.
what? Tuturu haven't moved from the top lane.
Haven't moved to the top lane. Yeah, I know,
Yeah,
right?
Tuturu is still on the top lane. Haven't moved from the start.
I know, right? Like he never joined the big war there. But just do the split push at the top lane over here. And Billy is still trying to disturb.
Okay, RQ Auto waiting for opportunity to go in here, but Arrow of Roxy have to do something. They have to kill. They need a kill. They need a pick off so they gain their momentum back in this game.
Yep.
So Sword of the Seven Seas getting by Iksan, and House Claw from Rave.
Yes, we will see if RQ will do their first lot to help them to push the lane and try to destroy one of their initiate turrets.
Yeah. They are
need Lord
looking
though,
for
actually.
someone squishy. Maybe they're gonna go for Jago here.
Oh,
Liam.
we see Liam, be careful.
Okay, but the damage is not there yet, and Aegis got by Instinct. That's gonna be hard to kill Instinct right now,
Yep.
as he got the Aegis of Immortal.
We will see if... Oh, RQ again. Always to the...
Oh, turret destroyed in the bottom lane
Yep.
by Layman.
RQ just need to do a split push over here. And
Yeah,
they
like,
just
I mean,
need to do...
they are playing around in now their own tempo. They don't have the reason to rush things out.
Yep. Because they are in the big advantage. There's just one...
Oh, here's the coming the damage. Oh, they were going to Jago is allowed. And they're killing everyone, but they have to disperse once because Lemon is killing everything. Tuturu killing Iksan, and Lucky. Now Jago and got double kill to Jago, but Tuturu Lucky back. Lemon double killing Billy. What's happening?
Tuturu
And LJ is the one
Lemon.
left alone. Oh
my
my God, a lot of things happening.
I know it's
In the
just
top lane, like-
it was too fast though.
Like,
Oh, be
it's double
careful!
killing everyone, and the bottom lane, double lane the minute. Oh, the horse is getting let go by Lemon.
I know, right?
What are you doing, Lemon? And now they're pushing the Nexus in the mid lane here. This is the end for
Oh my God,
Roxy.
the base!
Is this the end? The base is in danger. Arky Auto is doing it. Arky Auto, and that's the moment for Arky Auto. They are winning the upper bracket game against our love Roxy.
RRQ!
Wow, what a
Successfully
fierce game.
Going
First game,
to the grand
game
final.
number 1.
Yes,
Quite slow, game number 2.
yes.
And dramatic fast game number 3
I know,
for
right?
RKO2.
Yay, my
Oh my
team
God!
win.
Yeah, congratulations for RKO2 for
I know, right?
moving into the upper bracket.
Yes.
Next round, they'll be facing EVOS Esports tomorrow.
If they keep their performance like this, it will make them going to the grand final
Hey, but
easily.
EVOS also as well is
Yeah, I
strong
know.
as well.
Yes, they just
Yeah.
beat their opponent 2-0 just now.
Yeah, so we're going to throw this into the panelists Hachiken, Anonym, as well as Clyde. Guys.
Go get it.
2-1 for RRQ right here, and as they advance to the upper bracket final, they will go against EVOS Esports next.
Your match that
right
you
there.
want to, right?
What?
This Aki against Esports is the match that you want to watch, right?
Yeah, this is literally the match that we all want to watch because it's famous. It's never been picked, even
It's
in ranked games.
surprisingly good.
Yeah, even in ranked games, it's like it's not a choice to pick. Timus, they feel like it's not a hero exists in Mobile Legends,
Yeah,
but Araki say otherwise. 2-1.
2-1. I coming back from one game deficit there to
Yeah.
advance.
I'm actually very disappointed, just because I'm a huge Aero Wolf fan. But I guess it's gonna be super interesting to see if they're gonna be fighting Onyx in the lower bracket eventually, or are we gonna see like a Louvre maybe just like surprising all of us and forces Onyx to go home?
Yep.
And it's amazing to see how well the weird, I would call it weird right now. It's not.
Weird.
It's still not popular, so I would call it weird. The weird metas actually work out for the teams, and wow.
I think the key is the Leomord, how the Leomord plays. Like, it's different between Billy and Lemon, where Lemon is joining the team fights, and it created a huge impact on Era of Roxy's heroes. Like, they literally suddenly their health suddenly dropped down to like almost 10%, and they need to back down, but Leomord just chasing them, and the passive is active, right? The critical passive from Leomord, and it literally changed everything.
That critical is super strong.
Yeah.
In Leomord.
If I would say that's how you were supposed to play Leopold.
Yeah, that's
Aside from the first game they did with Billy, so I was like, okay, yeah, that works. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and I Am Jago also played very, very well in this Alice. I rarely see him dies, and I think this Alice pick is really good.
Yeah. Hopefully, though, it really answers Audai's question in the second game. Is Leomol really worth to get banned?
Yeah,
And
I
if
think
you
it's
saw
worth.
how well Leomol was being played by Lemon, well, it kind of makes sense.
Yep.
But you saw how powerful he was, and still tanky all the time in the fights.
Yeah.
Unkillable, yet deals a lot of damage. That's insane.
Yep, I agree on that. And this is like the first time we don't see any marksman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is the first game. There's no marksman. That's why.
On both teams.
Yeah, for both teams. So it's like how well they execute a plan is how they win the games.
Definitely.
Not by dragging it long to the late game as they play a marksman. So yeah, I think it's just show how good RRQ as a team.
I feel like the game this time, it wasn't exactly dragged out, but in gold-wise, it was actually pretty even until the late game. Gold-wise, it wasn't all that far. We were expecting a really high difference with how many kills that was contributed to RRQ, but we didn't really see that much goal difference between the teams until I think it was like the last 5 minutes.
But even though without the huge goal advantage in RRQ, I feel like RRQ always in control in this game.
Yeah, and it really felt like that way since second game as well. You know, the
Yeah,
first
yeah.
game, they were having a lot of troubles, even though they tried, but LJ kept stopping them by doing really good picks. But the second game and third game, it was really different, you know. Aerolf kind of lost their controlling touch, and, you know, RRQ was able to play it so well, so dominantly, even with the really good Jawhead play coming from Aerolf.
Yes, the Jawhead is also good. They pick off one by one, and the stars is excellent, but again, RRQ looking dominant here.
Yeah, actually the combo between the Saber and
Jawhead.
Jawhead, I mean, is really good.
Yeah,
like,
but
he just crashed, toss, then suddenly
Triple swipe.
Yeah, triple swipe from
But
the
one time
Saber.
when they tried to this combo to Tuturu,
Yeah,
in the top lane, I remember.
Yeah, it didn't work out.
didn't work out,
and
and-
Tuturu got double kill.
Oh my god, that was really outplayed.
Yeah, that was really outplayed and very well played for RRQ and Tuturu as well.
It's amazing that Lunox didn't actually wasn't able to get that win
Yeah.
for the team. But anyways, we're gonna go into a break
Yep,
before
we're
hitting
gonna
the third
break
game, yeah.
before the next game between Lufer and SFY.
So,
see you next
Don't
time.
go anywhere. Stay with us. We'll see you guys soon.
I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. I'm just going with the gut. Never had a doubt, felt like this is just a must. Put me in perspective, I'm the deepest in the cut. Everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now. We know I ain't ballin' yet. Hoes wanna holler, oh no, I don't call them back. Girl, let me see you hold it down, we gon' have a blast. Cause I just wanna know what you gonna do with all of that. Ain't gotta say a word, I know what's up. You can have it all, watch me rip it off. I'll admit it, you got me feeling hella loved. Even when it's going down, know that we gon' live it up. Young shot caller, always been a baller. Know that you the one, I can feel it in my heart. Yeah, I won't stop charging, we going come harder. I can see you and I, way beyond the stars, girl. I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. It feels right.
to stay, and
The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
So welcome back, guys, to MPL-ID Season 2 right now. This event will not be held without our legend sponsor, GoPay Arena, and also epic sponsor from Game.ly.
And also we have a new sponsor here. We see here's Christian Flag. Thank you for supporting us in this event.
Yep, and coming up, we got the lower bracket. We got the first match of the lower bracket actually. Yeah. We got Louvre Esports against SFI Esports.
Yeah,
we know that SFI Esports is the underdog of this whole tournament because you know they barely made it, right? And so I want to talk about SFI more. What did you expect from SFI itself?
Well, SFI is right now is a much better team compared to their performances during the regular season. That's for sure. I mean, during like last week number 6, they play amazing. They got points from a decent, not like a strong and decent opponents, and SFI is now playing more aggressively. They have played more dynamic and have harmony in their gameplay. And they are now against Louvre, which I say Louvre is now also one of the best contender in this tournament. People are gonna say that Louvre is gonna be the one who could win this tournament, have bigger chance to win, since they have a very strong lineup with Kido and as well as Rek and Remichi. Also have Donkey and as well Yor. They both are playing very solid. But the thing is, I think SFI might have a surprise against their sleeve. They maybe have some strategy to show to us. So, I mean, SFI is a surprise factor in Indonesia. Not just factor in Indonesia.
Sometimes being underdog is a good thing, right?
Yeah.
There's no pressure on you.
Yeah, there's
People don't expect you to win, so
and
there's no pressure.
Yeah, everyone, even probably their teammates, to be honest, like they just do their best. Like let's see how far we got. But sometimes that mentality will bring them to victory, right?
Yeah.
And we also know that SFI and Louvre matchup head to head in regular season. It's 1-2. So basically SFI can go even with Louvre Esports. But yeah, so. What are your thoughts about this?
So the one game that you mentioned is the one game you take from Louvre?
No, I think the one game that he took from Onyx Esports in the early week, and then after that, I think the week 6 they fought against another teams and they won, and they play very amazing. They play very great.
Oh yeah. So if they can take one game from Louvre from the before the match up, I think they really have a good chance to win.
Yeah.
Maybe not that high of a chance, but they had one, so for sure.
Yep. And as we can see on the statistic that we know that Rek is like Tuturu and Spade in Onyx. He was like the marksman of Team Louvre here. But what do you think? How do you think the Rek will play? Because as we know, one of his signature hero is Cloud.
Yeah.
The highest winner is Cloud, right?
Yeah.
But as we see from the upper bracket matches just now, Cloud is always banned out.
Yeah.
So how do you think Louvre will go through this?
So well, during the marksman, so the pools will be limited to either you pick carry, or you don't pick marksman at all.
Yeah.
Right. So that means like if Louvre doesn't get carry or even like doesn't get Cloud as their heroes, it's like they will switch up to assassins like Hellcat, maybe switching, giving Rek as a Hellcat. Well, Rek is as well as he is a great Hellcat user. Yeah, I mean you cannot underestimate Rek with assassin's role, even though it's naturally Remichi's role, but they are decent with using the Hellcat. So yeah, I think they still have a good chance.
Yep. Now it's Team Louvre profile right here. The Donkey.
Yes, there it is.
Yeah, that's the
Louvre. So you can see here from the right side.
But now, now it's their contender.
Yes,
SFI
SFI Esports.
The underdogs.
The underdogs, that's true. Many people are doubting them, but well, they are playing very great recently in their like last performances. They beat Capcur, they beat Boom JR, and that just proved them that they should not be underestimated because they have the same chance right now as Louvre to win the game. It's still 50-50, but let's see the draft later.
Yeah, who knows? But because a lot of underdog can beat top teams.
Yeah.
Yep. And we know that Doyok is the mid laner of SFI. One of the could be said that the star player of SFI Esports as well. He's the mid laner, and what I often from the statistic, he often used it either Claude or Lancelot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's sometimes it's often that we see that Doyok using a Cloud mid.
Yep.
Or even Lancelot mid. I mean, he's the one. I think he's the strongest link right now in SFI as he plays tend to very aggressively, or like he is playing very brutally with their early movement and positionings. He's been playing very great. So I think it depends on how SFI Esports can really follow Doyok movement during the clash and even like during the gangs.
So they will play around Doyok.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's possibly because it's like the ace, not ace itself, but Doyok. You got what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the ace is not ace itself. Yeah.
I think it's kind of unique as well as how they play because Doyok is basically their mid laner and their carry, right?
Yeah.
But they play around Doyok to create space for them as well to get their farm, and I think that's probably the most unique thing in the most unique team in Mobile Legends right now.
Yeah.
Because usually the others create the space for the carry, right? I think in every team is like that, but I think in SFI, Doyok is the one creating space, but he's the one carry, and his teammate can catch up to him.
Yeah.
Basically, he's doing all the work.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I see that, like, Doyok is your Captain Tsubasa for the Japanese team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If Louvre can shut down Doyok, then
Yeah, I mean, like, it's pretty much the game. I mean, like, their high priority target will be Doyok.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
And you know what? The fun fact here is that SFI Esports has the statistic of the most, the longest gameplay.
Yep.
Yeah, so SFI is, I can say they are a late game specialist. When they beat Onyx Esports 2-1, they play more than 20 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's like their consistency, their composure is that high. They can play over than 20 minutes and still focus and win the game.
Yeah, I think the most important thing right now is to survive the early game from SFI. If
From Louvre.
No, SFI.
Oh,
so if SFI survive the early game from Louvre, the aggressiveness from Louvre, I think they can make it. Like they're very consistent in the late game, like you said.
That's true.
Yep. And now we see the statistics from Louvre.
Yeah,
and
so you like see that the game time is 276 minutes. This is for Louvre. This is quite a fast team.
Yep, it's ranked 5 on regular season.
Yeah.
And most pick is Lancelot with the 54%.
54%. And no, the most pick is it's like Lolita with 71% win rate.
It's your zero, Lolita. Often, very, very often to pick. I think Louvre is the most pick Lolita compared to others.
Yes,
So
and this
here-
SFI with a 306-minute game time, and as well as they must pick Martes with 55% win rate, and they must ban Lunox 11 times. They ban Lunox, so I think So the question is, will they ban Lunox in here, or they will just let Lunox go and maybe like try to get Lunox?
I think it's really hard to let go Lunox, you know. Like, but
Well, if you're first pick,
yeah, if you first pick, then probably you should let go. But I think Louvre will ban it instead. But I don't think to be honest, the statistics of SFI Sport is bad because they're not doing really well on regular season. What we expect coming to the finals is something different than the regular season. As you said, that they're doing really good the last 4 weeks.
yeah,
probably.
during the last week.
Yep. And I think we just see how it goes. What do you think?
I think a lot of teams that being underdogs playing defensively, they don't want to aggressive, they want to overcome it. So that's what happened with SFI. Like they have the longest gameplay in this for this final in regular season, and maybe SFI will try to do the same. I don't expect the underdog to dare to try something new in here.
Yeah.
I don't expect that, but maybe they want to just react to what Rover is doing, try to counter every initiations, and bring to the late game and try to win from there.
Yeah, it's the same. Like talking about underdog. I mean, Evos is actually an underdog.
Oh yeah.
I mean, like, come on, they crawling from
9.
number 9 positions until right now they 4, and they beat Onyx Esports, who were on the first position in the regular seasons. I mean, it could be the same happen as SFI Esports. They are now 8 positions going against 5th position Louvre, and who knows, maybe SFI will beat Louvre and make Louvre go home early.
You know, actually, RRQ also the underdog against Aerowolf. Aerowolf
Yeah,
is
I mean, well, they just like,
the second
you know,
round.
it's just like 1
But-
points
yeah, yeah.
differences.
Yeah.
Come on.
The first 2 games that we have, the underdogs wins, right?
Yeah.
But I think it's different with SFI here. With EFOS and RRQ being underdog, it is because they are not doing too well in regular seasons. But before the regular season start, people expect EFOS to do well. But I think they're not underdog, but they're just underperform in regular season.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
The
true.
potential is coming in this final.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
that is the different case with SFI.
yeah, I mean, it's the same. I think it's the same with SFI. You know, like during the last week, their performance is much better than the
Oh
earlier.
yeah.
two.
They're
So I think this tonight will be like, you know, one of this peak moment for SFI Esports to really show their that they have broken the limit of their strength.
Yep.
Yeah, so they're facing Louvre with a full confidence and could take Louvre down and bring them go home early.
So is this underdog times?
So this is the era of underdog. I
we
mean,
see the pattern, right? The first
yeah.
match.
I mean, like, RQ wins against Roll Wolf and EFOS win against Monic. So who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
It will be interesting if SFI wins actually.
Yeah, it's gonna be
And
huge.
Rover, that means Rover is going to be knocked out in the first game. That
Yeah, I think that's the big set down right there. Yeah. But, you know, okay, talking about SFI, you can see they play the Gushen, they play the Akai, although the win rate is not that good.
Oh, the song.
But
The song is played, so we're going
So
to
it's
go to
time,
the
guys.
yeah. It's time for the pick and ban
Yep.
phase. And you know what? For information that Louvre has Kido.
Yep.
Kido is 9 times MVP in the regular season.
Yeah, he's
Like
the
he's, the highest.
highest MVP.
amount of number get MVP this
Yep.
season.
Okay, we're gonna go into
Your team
game
is
number
banned.
1 between Louvre Esports against SFI Esports really
Your
soon
team
right
is
now.
banned.
And now we see Leomort being banned out from Louvre and Claude being banned out by SFI because SFI probably they know that Claude is rank hero.
Yeah,
probably when
Your
Rover
team
after
is
this.
yeah. It's a fair ban.
Gushen,
Gushen also is being banned.
Doyok's hero?
Yeah, it's one of the Doyok heroes. I mean, you give mid lane, you give an aggressive mid lane heroes to Doyok, the games become very hard. So
Yep.
it's like why they ban Gushen. It's like they want to ban a Cloud, but Cloud is being banned first by SFI Esports. So I think SFI is Lurok as well.
Your
So
team is picking.
I think this is Grok will be being first picked by Louvre, and for information that
Selena is still
Donkey's third hero is Grok.
Yor is also
even
playing.
the intro is
Yor is your Donkey. I think
Oh yeah, they pick the Grok.
yeah, I mean it's always the Grok though.
So we'll see the Akai here because the intro is Akai from SFI.
Yeah, I mean Akai is Jack's signature hero.
Oh, we see the Hellcat and
And
Ale
it's not Jack, it's
starting.
Joker. Sorry, it's Joker's signature hero. But the thing is that SFI Esports, well, he's picking Akai is not doing really well.
Yep.
He won 1 times and lose 7 times.
Yeah. But this is the Kaya pick for Yor, I believe, because I
Yeah.
rarely see Donkey play Kaya.
Yeah.
But he played the Grok.
but
Selena's still open for Kido right here. It's in the mid lane. It can be dangerous for SFI, I think.
And Aldos.
So Aldos is being picked right here.
Well, Aldos is being picked quite recently with in the game number 1, EVOS against Onyx
Yep.
Esports.
The carry is here.
Oh, so Marksman is going to go to SFI Esports. I think that Lufre will
And the Cho as well.
yeah, and Lufre, I think Lufre will play without Marksman here.
yeah.
Yep. I think they're gonna use the Lancelot. They play the Lancelot
And Kagura, yeah.
So it's Kido. It's Kido's Kagura. Yeah, it's Kido's Kagura and
Yeah, it's Kido Sakura
and
and
Armichi Lancelot.
Armichi Lancelot.
So the Aldous will goes to Rack. So he will just farm, and at the late game, they will wreck everyone.
Yeah, that's right. And Akai as the Joker's signature hero.
We see.
The Grok.
Yeah, but I don't know, man.
For
I mean,
Rover
like-
and Akai intro for SFI.
Yeah,
So
but I don't know, man. I mean, like, I don't really like SFI with Akai. I mean, the performance is just bad.
Yeah.
we don't have the guess too. Kagura and Lancelot last pick for
Okay.
Rover.
Quick prediction.
Predictions.
I still think it's Rover gonna win.
Okay, SFI.
SFI, you SFI, friend. Okay, guys. So we'll go into game number 1 with our caster, Fela Jave and Momo-chan right there.
Take it, girls.
Okay, guys, welcome back to MPL Season 2. Still with me, Momo-chan, your caster, and my partner here.
Well, if we will go to the third match of the day,
Yes.
which will be the SFI versus the Louvre, and it's gonna be epic. Another epic match for you.
Yes, I know. So, just straight to the game and let's go. We will see how will it goes for the first game between SFI Sport versus Louvre.
Yes, and based on the peak pace here, we see that Louvre finally got the Grok again. Like we know that how good Grok on Louvre's side, especially on Donkey,
Yes,
Lady
I
Donkey
know, right?
here. He's really a good tag with the, especially with the Grok.
Yeah,
This
but
year.
I think he's using a different method. Like, oh, okay, I just take back my word because I just saw Donkey at the middle lane just now, but now he's trying to disturb their jungle over here. SFI Sport is still trying to check if there's but finally
It's a really good move.
SFI, yeah, Lovre already found.
Yeah, it's really good move for us.
Oh, the first blood from
Wow.
Rack.
Wow, Rack.
The
Like-
first 1 minute, so fast.
Yeah, like we know that it's not really good Lancelot this day. We know they have been nerfed a lot for the damage. Like, yeah, we know that someone that really good playing the Lancelot, but in this kind of situation, Lancelot needs a lot of farm. But,
Yeah, I know, right?
but Rex show us that he is too good to play the Lancelot.
Yeah, I know,
Maybe
right?
because of the combo with the donkey. Power of nature is just too strong.
Yeah, and actually the timing is all perfect between them. So I think but you have to remember then, do not underestimate Ipin and Doyok in SFI
Yeah,
Sport.
true.
Both of them are really strong. Oh, but you see, Kido here still trying to give. Oh, but no one is getting killed now.
Yes.
Oh my
but
God, Donkey is so.
aggressive.
Yeah, I know. It's so aggressive.
He's so aggressive actually. We see that they are inventing the jungle of SFI Sport. After taking the buff, they are trying to get the coin buff here. But Doyok take it. But Doyok took the gold buff there for SFI Esports. It's really good move from the Doyok.
Yeah, but meanwhile, Joker already dead twice. Oh, you see the
No!
damage. And the Chow here will get Donkey there. Overside, but 1-for-1 we will see here. Oh, you see the damage from Lancelot is so big. But Ipin still. Oh, still managed to go back and stay alive.
Yeah, like the charge of Aldous, the ultimate, when he opened it, he commit to get the Alice.
I know,
Alice
right?
in the bad position. Here she is dying, and when Aldous take it, it's a really good one from Rimichi.
Yes, but it's a bad trading since
Yeah.
your core hero
True.
trade with the
Support.
tank from Lovely.
True,
So
true.
yeah, it's a bad trading, I think.
True. And it's a really good move from Louvre. Like they are baiting it with one support, but
Yeah.
taking the core from the Louvre itself.
Yes, I know, right? We'll see Donkey here playing
He is
really,
too
really
good.
aggressively.
Yeah,
And
he
we'll
is too
see
good.
Joker with the 1000-pounder still trying to get Kido, but Kido still managed to go back.
Yeah. They are trying to be aggressive towards Louvre, but Louvre managed to get it back. But we see now
Oh,
with the
but we see Doyoung here already trying to get Kido. Kino with the Hosogyo Mogyo cannot go anywhere and cannot do anything. But we'll get Akai one. But meanwhile, Hellcard needs to die. Oh my god, this is the bad position for Hellcard.
Oh no,
Oh,
Doyok.
Doyoung cannot go anywhere. Will he die? Oh, they still have figured, but they're still have Aldos there.
No way.
4-1.
Yeah, it's really Doyok actually tried to make it not visible the flowing bar, but
Yep.
when he did it, like everyone is really okay. I know where you're going, and I will take it for sure. I will kill you for sure. They are really commit to get the kills here from the Louvre.
Yes, I know.
Really.
Right. So meanwhile, here's the turtle. There's no one can take the turtle from Lovre. I will see the net worth gold differences. It's too big. Oh, Chow with the way of dragon. We can get Donkey there. But Donkey still managed to go back. Oh my god, still managed to survive. But meanwhile, Akai with the hurricane is still trying to go back. Still trying to survive to alive. But yeah.
Wow, Donkey.
Donkey.
Oh no, the
Oh,
touch
you
from Aldos.
But I think it's a big bad.
But he's alive.
It's so risky though. I mean, like,
Oh, but we see the
Like, a lot
turtle
of-
from the Lancelot.
yes, I know, right? But I mean, like, it's so risky. Like you. So you see, meanwhile, Carrie got already one hero from Love Raiden.
Yeah, it's too risky. I got you. I
Yeah.
got your point. Like they
Like-
are diving to the second turret, right?
Yes, it makes like their teammate need to back him up.
Yeah.
The answer that can get like 2 hero of Lowry has to been to taken down by
Yeah.
SFI Sport.
Yeah, they are too greedy to be overconfident
Yes.
to dive to the second turret there from SFI Sport.
I know,
But-
right? I think it's a bad decision for RBC
Yeah,
to do
yeah,
that
yeah.
eventually. It's a
And
really
they
bad
drag the
call.
war too far.
Yes,
and
I
too
know,
long.
right? And it makes, oh, you see the way of Dragon, but Ipin, oh my god, the damage from Hellkite is so big. But you see Rek with the Lancelot trying to give damage and pressure to Ipin there. Cannot go anywhere. Ipin, double kill from Rek. But still, Ace still managed to survive to go back, stay alive.
Wow, Rag playing really good here. Throne rolls being so effective, especially the dash. When
Yes.
the Phantom execution is there.
Oh, you see the damage from Kido. The Sogyo Mogyo. Oh, down.
Ari managed to get the kill also from the camera.
Yes, I know, right? Oh my god, the game is too fast. Like, Lofre is trying to finish this game as soon as possible. But meanwhile, the damage from SFI.
Yeah, they can hold it.
Yeah, I know, right? The damage from SFI is also too big. So I
because
think you
they have
cannot.
Kari.
Yes, that's true. You cannot underestimate SFI. Meanwhile, actually, SFI is still trying to catch up with the network here. We'll see in the 7 minutes, two
not too
turrets.
Yes.
SFI
Yes.
already holding up here. Oh, the way of Dragon going to wreck. Now SFI already know which hero they have to target, but the damage from wreck is too big.
Yes. The Phantom execution.
Ace still cannot kill wreck here.
Athena shield for Akai here just to manage the damage from the Kido, especially
Yes.
because of the umbrella. It's just so painful to be
Yeah, I
true.
know. The Sogyo Mogyo from
Yeah.
Kido. Oh, we'll see the ultimate from Aldous here trying to get
What?
Jake. Oh my god.
What?
Do you know that Aldous have a stock?
Yes.
Yes, you have to collect it first, and after that,
Yeah.
after it's already collected a lot, you can kill enemy easily with a
Well,
huge damage.
Yeah,
there.
with the one hit. I know.
I know,
It's-
right?
It's so crazy from Aldous, but we see now the Lord.
Oh my god, too late Akai, Joker, got divine judgment by, oh my god, by Kaya there, but still managed to go back with the
Wow.
help from Ace there.
Nice one, saving Akai.
Yes, but
Saving
it's a bad timing for SFI because Lovre already got their first Lord, right?
Yeah.
So it's forcing SFI Sport to do some defense to their best.
True. But I think somehow SFI, if they are not too offside, they can handle it because they have Alice, they have Kari, but you need to make the space for the Kari. You
Yes.
cannot let it in a bad position. Positioning for Kari will be the key of this game.
Yes, and we see Ares is trying to back up his turret, but the one shot from Donkey trying to get Ace, but Sogyo Mogyo, not yet.
Wow.
Easily got taken down by Kaya there.
Luffy realized the one that really make them quiet in a bad position is Cho.
Yes.
With the Wave Dragon, Jit Kundo, it drives them crazy, but they are committed to get it in the first wave before the others.
Yes, oh, the divine judgment from Kaya trying to get Akai there, but Akai still have full Hurricane and still managed to survive. But Lovre will going to do a split push over here. You will
Yes.
see they already got their next turret on in the middle lane. But
Well,
the Lord is going to the top lane.
Yes, and they are commit for this. They will go for it.
Yes,
They
oh my
will
god.
distracted.
Will
Like
it
the
be-
Lord will be the top, but
Yep.
the rest will be on the mid or the bottom.
Yes, that's true.
Oh,
Will it be the fast game? We will see. But the Lord is already taken down by SFI here. But you see, oh, the damage from Reg. It's so painful. Doyok still using the ult. Still
my
trying to
God.
get the damage for SFI, but there's no huge difference from the damage. Oh, but double kill from Kari. Is still trying to have SFI.
no.
But mega kill.
No.
The damage from Reg is too painful. Oh my
Reg.
god.
he's going crazy.
I know, right? This is really a disaster for SFI since Ipin already dead. And Doyok
Oh no.
and Joker still managed with the flicker one.
But
It
they
is-
will go for the turret for sure.
Yes,
Yeah.
I know, right? And
One
you
middle
see-
turret, one for the bottom, and they will go for the top after this.
Yes, and Rek.
They are just waiting for the teammates to be revived and stay with them.
I know, right? You see, Rek already have endless battle and then the BOD, yes.
Yeah, Blade of Despair.
Yeah, the
also
Blade of
just-
Despair. And
True. It's so painful from Rek.
I mean, he's
What
the
Blade of Despair now?
yeah, I know, right? He's the richest guy in his team. But and Donkey
Oh,
is still
no.
trying to
No.
get Ace
Ace.
there. Oh my God, Ace,
Oh,
but
still
still
managed
managed
to
to go back. Yeah.
If not, if he's still blocked, then I'm
I'm pretty sure that he will be done.
Yeah,
He will
yeah.
die.
I'm 100% sure that he will die.
Yes.
The script will be like this. Like Lubro, they will just handle it.
Yep.
They will just clear the wave of
Yes.
the minions and wait for the next lord.
Yes, I know, right? But you see, the differences for the network is like 7,000.
11.
It's 11. Oh yeah,
It's like 9,000 actually.
9,000, almost 900, over 9,000.
Yeah.
This
Almost
is really
like-
make SFI so hard. I mean, they cannot farming anymore.
Yeah, because they are locked inside of their base.
Yes, I
the
know, right?
Lubra doing the push really well.
Yes.
And all this, I don't know how many stacks that he got now.
Yes, I know. Oh, you see Donkey finally get Hellcard there. Doyok still trying to give the damage with the
no.
ult, but cannot do anything. And you see the good barrier from Donkey there. Still trying to get two heroes from SFI here. Will
This
it
is
be a
Yes.
wipe up? Not yet.
It will be the end of SFI.
SFI still have Kari actually. If Kari have a good positioning, which is can make him
It's so hard.
a, like free
Yeah,
damage,
yeah.
yeah. Oh, Joker cannot go anywhere. for him.
No, no, no.
The-
They will try
the
to get
initiate
the turret.
turret.
It's a super
It's
minion
been taken
for
down.
lane.
Yes, I know, right? It will be
Oh!
the good try for SFI. Rek, the positioning of Rek is so free and get double kill. Will be a triple kill for Rek. But we'll
He'll
see.
die.
Oh, they will still manage to stay alive there.
Oh my god, the flowing blood is just really good, but they are committed to get the Nexus here.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no!
Oh, Rek
No, no.
with the immortality still managed to alive.
No!
Let's see. The base will taken down by Lovely easily. First point goes to Lover.
It's really good match. It's a really good match.
It's really a fast match.
Yeah, and the play, in my opinion, the playmaker is still Donkey. You
Yeah, I
cannot
know,
let
right?
Grok open for Donkey. You absolutely need to ban it.
I think they will ban it for
Next
the second
match,
match.
yeah.
But we will see what our panelists say about this match because it's really fast.
Yeah,
When
it's under 10 minutes, right?
yes, I know, right? It's under 10 minutes, but yeah, we will see what our friends say about this. So go ahead, our friends in the panels desk. There you go. Get the stage.
So Luver covers game 1 there.
Yeah.
A pretty quick match.
Is it under 10 minutes?
No, it's not under 10
I
minutes.
think 12 minutes, right?
Yeah, I think
it's
around
12 minutes. And I think it's rather than like I think it's more than one-sided match from the beginning. Like from the first 0 minutes, Louvre has the advantage of 200 gold by getting by stealing the buff minions from the jungle.
Yep.
And then it's just they just went crazy from right then. It's downhill for SFI Esports.
Even Aldous is joined the fight from early, right?
Yeah. And I think SFI Esports, to be honest, they put up a good fight, but it's just not enough for them to win the game. I think it's because of their draft. They have a marksman over there, so they need late game. They have the Alice and also Kari, which need to be online later on. But the draft from Louvre just play crazy and just end early.
Yeah.
So there's nothing SFI can do actually.
Yeah.
But actually they put up a great fight like on top lane. When Joker Hurricane Dance for many people, I think that's also shows that they actually can win. So we'll just have to see later on is SFI can live the dream, relive their dream, and force Louvre to game 3.
But I feel like in this game especially, Rover is pretty dominant, right?
Yeah.
It's not all that SFI can do, and even if the game drags on to the late game, they have Aldous that really scary in the late game. So I don't think even SFI can put up a few good fights, I still think that Rover always had the control in this game.
I agree, but to be honest, I think so as well. But I think we don't even know because the game didn't drag on, right? Because if the game did drag on, there will be so many factors that can change the results of the game actually.
Yeah, and if you look at the venue right now, it's like a starry night in the sky.
It's gloomy dark.
Yeah, it's like the theme of this grand final Galaxy.
Yeah, it's Galaxy.
It's like we're in space right now.
Yep. And the
You
crowd,
won't believe that it is happening in Surabaya.
Yeah. and the crowd actually still.
Still a lot of crowd.
Yeah,
There's
they're
still a lot
still
of
here,
people
and
here.
I think they're still waiting for the next match to come. And here it is, gonna be the pick and ban phase for this game number 2, SFI Esports versus Louvre. So SFI will have the first ban and also pick. So I think it's their chance to secure Grok for this game.
I think they will. They probably should brand the Grok.
If they don't want to pick it, then they have to ban.
Yeah.
Yes, so yeah, Cloud ban, Goshen ban is for Rek and for Kido.
Kido is actually a good Goshen player. I think his mid laner is really constant for Kido right now.
Yeah, and Lunox
Your
as
team
well.
is banning.
I think There's no more plot for Doyo. I think they can secure the Lancelot maybe.
Or maybe the Grok. For SFI.
Yeah, but like if they ban the Grok, well, SFI will have to play with Selena, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's like 50-50 options for them. If Lufre banning, okay, they ban them more. So either they go with Selena or they go with Grok here. Oh, okay, they
get the
Your
Grok.
team is picking.
Yeah, well, Grok is a stable options, a stable heroes.
And can clear wave very fast.
Yeah, like from minute 0, he can like tank the minions damage and clear it very fast. If you like until minute 20, he can like still doing the solo push, clearing the lane very fast.
The carry and the Hellcat right now. I think they just switched the Travis here.
Yeah, I think,
Lancelot here.
Yeah, they'll get the Lancelot over here. They just switched. Let's try using Louvre strats right here. So we'll see what SFI will pick on the second pick and the third pick.
There is still.
Do you know what? I think that what SFI lack in the last game is still still communications. I mean, like in the first game, I've seen that their movement is not at the same time. I mean, like for example, Doyok wants to go in there, flicker, and then go to blood out, but Akai also like Hellcat is just too late to react. Too late to follow up.
I think
and it just fall apart.
Yeah. I think the one problem is the SIY always try to react to one over. They just try to react. They didn't have the initiative.
Oh.
That's the problem, and it's
Your
pretty
team
hard to
is
react
picking.
with that kind of communications.
So SFI pick Kaya and also Alice here.
Yeah, that's Doyok and I think it's Ace. Ace heroes.
So we see the Aldos again.
Okay.
It's literally the draft.
And Saber.
It's
Your
Saber.
team is picking.
But there we got the high
Halos.
loss.
Yeah, I like it.
This is high loss
yeah.
for your, and Kido will use the Harley over here. So we'll just go straight to game 2 between SFI Esports and Louvre. So can SFI force Louvre into game 3? So let's go to our caster Momo-chan and Fela J.
Yes, thank you, our panelists. Now we're back for the second game. Still SFI versus Louvre with my partner here, Momo-chan and Fela J. Yeah, it will be another amazing one after first game, which is a very intense one.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
Will be, I mean, like the first round is really fast, right?
Yeah.
How about the second round?
We don't know, but we will see. Take it to the second game here. SFI versus Louvre.
Okay, we'll see here. Ipin is using Zaberjack, is using all those Doyok with Alice, Ace with Kaya, and Joker with Papa Donkey.
Yeah, Papa Donkey.
Papa
Donkey with Joker with Papa Donkey.
Yes.
Okay, but Papa Donkey using Joe here. Well, you're using Hylos, Kilo using Harley, Rack using Hellcat, and Remichi using Kari.
Yes.
So basically, they are just changing the hero.
Yep.
They actually the hero, right?
Yes, that's true. But actually, we didn't know that actually Rack will finally trying to. Actually, we know that Rack is the key of Louvre team, right? Meanwhile, like you let him to farming free so freely, but you just let I know, right? And you just let him to do what he should do.
Yeah, it's a bad decision if they just let Rack free while he's using Hellcat.
Yes.
We know that Hellcat that being used by Isan this day is a really good one.
Yes, I know, right? But I think the tempo of the game will be a bit slow since in the first minute we haven't seen the first blood from this. From both teams.
But maybe this will be it, the first blood, what we see that Joker coming. One with flowing blood, his blood out might be open soon, but we see that, nice! kill by the Harley here. Ring of.
Got the double kill for Lovely here.
Yeah, but they are pretty bad here. Harley got the double kill here. 3 kill for Louvre.
Oh my god, so intense. Like 3 heroes from Lovely. From SFI taken down easily by Lovely. Kido. You don't forget Kido is really a good mage here.
Yeah, you know, you are letting the Rimichi doing the free hit.
Yep.
It's a bad one. You're let him to get the free hit. We know that he got 1 kill in the early minute, right?
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, it's a bad decision.
He got Grok for the first kill.
Yeah, it's really bad one since Grok is gonna be squishy against a marksman.
Yep,
and
I know, right?
Rimichi is the marksman.
Yes, that's true. And meanwhile, Kido really playing good using his mage, which is, we know that actually from the regular season, Kido is really powerful with the mage.
Yeah, it's a really good match, but deadly magic there. Killing spree for the
Another kill for Harley.
Wow,
oh my god.
It's really annoying.
I know,
really
right?
Annoying.
Meanwhile, Rek has a lot of free space to do farming here, and Joker he's trying. Still managed to go back with the wild shot, but we will see the damage from Lovely. It's so painful there, but the stun from your
it's like
second
ring of punishment is being opened.
I know, right?
He's trying to get back, but still have Joe holding him. It's quite a bad decision.
I know, right? But actually, Joker is still, trying to copy Papa Donkey's gameplay, right? But it's not fit to everyone so easily. That's why you have to count perfectly the timing also. Meanwhile, we hear the turtle already goes to SFI Esports. Lovely, which is making SFI Esports.
We see the damage.
Harry.
Oh my god, the damage from
Armichi. Finally got the first kill for himself.
They are gonna just exchange the turrets. The bottom turret for the middle turret, but we see the Jockey with the Way of Dragon just go for Doyok, but they don't have any damage. Damage with blood out being opened by Doyok, trying to run from but Rimichi.
Oh my god!
Trying to give the damage towards the Joker. And now we see Hylos got 1 kill, but Doyok still managed to get back. But Alpha and Saber suddenly got 1 kill for SFI side.
Yes, for the triple swap, managed easily to get Donkey here. But the turret is still there.
Yeah.
Like Lovely already got 1 turret at the bottom lane. Meanwhile, SFI want to take the middle turret, but fail because Donkey is still with the Way of Dragon kicking Doyok. Yeah, he kicked Doyok to the backside.
Yeah, it's really good move from the Papa Donkey there.
Yes,
why do we call it Papa Donkey?
Because
he's a papa.
He's a papa.
Because he's a papa.
He's a papa. So we see here Rack.
Like a papa smurf? I don't know why I keep talking about it. But we see now Rack trying to get back.
Yes.
From the Grok that's already there.
I know, right?
But in the middle, we see Blood out being opened. That Saber got 1 kill. SFI trying to be the one that dominate here, but the deadly magic, it's not gonna kill it.
Yes,
it's not gonna kill it.
Haven't yet.
Yeah.
Kido still need to do a little bit farm.
To get some
here.
items.
Yeah. To collect some of items that actually help him to do a lot of more damage here.
Yes.
And we'll see SFI actually trying to give a pressure at the top lane.
They will take the turret. Pretty obvious that he is using the blood out just to get the turret, right?
I know, right?
Yeah. It's just gonna play the pressure things, but for the late game, it's gonna be hard for SFI side since Louvre have 2 deadly
Yes,
heroes.
I know, right?
Like Rack and also
Kari.
Yeah.
Which is Kari really need to play a little bit longer since need more item. Oh, but you see, the Dark Fall. Yeah, the Dark Falls easily got Joker here.
Glorious path being open here. What we see that one being kidnapped here by Kaja.
Oh,
nice one! Last hit. Last Alice. But we see from the side here, one will be down. Papa Donkey trying to go away. Blood out is being opened here by Alice. Trying to get the triple kill, but no, it's 1 kill for Aldous. But they wanted more. They want Kido. But they, with the space escape, trying to get the damage there from Harley. Just too big and get the meta kill for Kido.
Yes, I heard. But don't forget, Lovely still have Wreck as Hellcard here, which is, you know, the damage from Hellcard is really, really painful. Even though 2 heroes from Lovely has been taken down by SFI, but still, Wreck already level 10 now. Oh, you see the Dark Knight's fall, got silence for Saber, but
Yes.
Wreck decided to move back.
Yeah. Athena shield on A side. It means that he can handle Kido's attack there with the deadly magic and also poker tricks. It will be better for SFI side now. It's only 2 gold, 2,000 gold different. It's not too far. And they are playing really good to hold it for the late game.
Yes.
And we know that SFI have Aldous.
Yep, that's true. And we'll see here, Lovely is still trying to get their first Lord. Will there be any contest from SFI? But nope. We'll get their first Lord easily for Lovely Sport.
Okay. One by one, Lord is taken by Louvre, and it will go for SFI side. It's not really good. Oh, Rack. He thought that Zoe is still there, I think.
Yeah, but he's just checking if there's someone in the bush. So yeah, he's using his skill.
Ipin with the Blade of Despair now.
Yes.
They are gonna move for the next minute.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be bottom lane because the Lord is going that way.
That's true. Lovely really needs to be careful for Doyok though. Because, oh okay, the inside.
Jack, now the position from the Louvre.
The ultimate give vision for SFI Sport. Just make sure there, where is the position of the enemy here. And we'll see Lord is going to the top lane. Again, Glorious Pathway already going, taken down for Hylos here. Hylos still trying to back up his teammate. Meanwhile, to taken down the Initiator at the bottom lane. Doyok with the Blood Out still trying to get the Lord and easily taken down by SFI Sports.
It's in a bad position right now, trying to get but all those damage is just too big. Killing spree, 3 down from Louvre.
Oh my god, you see the damage!
Oh my god. They are managed to get 1 to rest.
Be careful, Doyok there, but cannot go anywhere. Kido, 4 heroes from Lovely has been taken down from SFI. The damage from Jack, the stack from Jack is too big.
It's crazy.
I know, right? The damage cannot be held anymore by Lovely.
And we see now Saber with the Blade of Despair.
Yes, I know, right? Which is giving more damage for SFI Sport. And now Lovely is in danger because they know 3 heroes of SFI Sport already had a lot of damage.
They are dragged to the late game, but it's gonna be quite disaster since both of them have a good late game. But we see the replay.
You see the damage from Jack here.
Yes. Oh my god, he just do the one hit things and he let your death just like that. Just like that. It's really good move from SFI. Let the Aldous farm and now it's getting better for SFI to move.
Yes, that's true. But meanwhile, we'll see here, Armichi actually he need to think where he should stand because it's a good, I mean like it's important for him to have a good positioning. Since he's the marksman of the team, which is he needs to carry the team, and which is he has a lot of damage, so he can help the team to win this tournament, to win this match.
Cho need to focus on Aldous. That's my opinion. Cho need to focus on Aldous. Maybe the rest will handle Alice, but if the Aldous will be taken down easily, especially with the deadly magic and poker tricks, just focus on Aldous and you can get everything done by because Aldous now is the damager, the real damager from SFI. But
got kidnapped from SFI, and we'll see the Denied Dark Not Fall got Alice so easily, and Donkey will get. Oh, okay, no one.
He's waiting.
Yeah, he's waiting.
He wants the Aldous for sure. He wants the Aldous for sure.
He's waiting for the right timing.
Yeah, he don't want to lock any other hero beside the
Aldous. You see Donkey here. Be careful. Will he use the Way of Dragon? Nope. He's just trying to cut the lane of the minion, and the Lord will coming soon. We will see if Lovely will get their second Lord or not.
Oh my God, the Lord is there. Are they gonna fight it? I don't think that they will fight it though, because SFI have a full team that respawn here, and we see the Aegis for the Jack, Immortality for Jack, but the position of the Louvre itself is being known by SFI, and they just but the knockdown is opened by the Hellcard hit, and it's gonna be a quiet disaster for Jack, because Jack will be down!
Can't go anywhere!
Yeah, block off from Alice, got one kill there, flowing, but still got the power of nature from the ground. But they are trying to make a space for the remaining.
Oh my God, Yor cannot go anywhere.
Kido from behind. Kido, is he gonna do anything? Deadly magic to the Kaya. Just want to lock Kaya, space escape, now try to get back. But no other people that being killed from both sides.
Yeah, but meanwhile SFI will just take their next turret at the middle lane. It will giving a pressure for Lofre to do some defense here. Meanwhile, Doyok still alive, trying to get everyone with the blood out, but we see the Kido damage here.
Tries to chase for one, but we see
Doyok
Initiate retreat.
with help from Hellcard. Finally, they get Doyok, Lofre. And Yor will see, Yor will trying to push the middle lane here. Meanwhile, Armichi is going to do a solo lord here. Will there?
No one noticed that. No one noticed that. It's on a 3-bar left.
Will there any contest from SFI? We'll see Grok here. Joker, be careful. You're outside. But you see the Dragon. Oh, get
second Lord for
second Lord.
Oh
Joker. I think Joker is too fast. Like too fast. And you have
there's
to
no
wait.
backup, right?
I know, right? Because there's no backup. And you see the damage from Reg is so painful. Meanwhile, Armichi also already have a lot of attack speed here.
Yeah, the attack speed is just went too crazy.
I know, right? No, Lofre have only need to do some split push to the bottom lane and the middle lane.
Yes, the Lord is going to the bottom lane here. We don't know what will they do. Are they gonna commit to the 5-on-5 or just do the split push for the middle lane? But right now,
it's really a crucial moment. Like, SFI can do some comeback if Lofre is too confident. Just push straight away with the Lord. But yeah, Rek have to do a split push here. Well, that's what Lofre has to do. Meanwhile, we see the barrier from Brock already open there. But the triple trap has not a lot of damage. The Divine Judgment take Donkey. But the Lord finally got the turret here. Donkey still alive. But Doyok haven't using.
They are just distract the Lord to get the second turret in the middle, and they are gonna fight for it. It's 5-4-4. Darkfall is being opened by the
my God, damage!
But it's unstoppable from Saber.
Lofre needs to go back. Lofre really needs to go back. Saber is too painful right now, but Doyok is so low. Kido finally get Alice there. But meanwhile, Lofre is still trying to push at the top lane.
Nice one from Kido to get one kill, but space.
Kido!
No. But shut down.
Well, 1-for-1.
But it's not a good move from the Louvre. Like, you're losing Kido.
Yes, trade with Saber just now.
Yeah, but Saber got a lot of damage there. So I think it's a win-win solution for both of the teams.
Since actually 3 heroes from Lofre just taken down by SFI, we will see here Joker just go back to the wild charge. Meanwhile, we'll see the Lord is still trying to push to the base, but easily got taken down by SFI here. Yes, this is the moment where actually SFI can do a little bit some rescue for their base.
Yeah, like they are just distracted. Like the Lord is going to the Nexus, but they are taking the second turret in the middle. It's a really good move from the Louvre to just make a distraction. They are just need one lane to go, top lane here for the super minion, because 2 lane already got the super minion, and I think they are pretty confident with the Immortal on their side, while the SFI members Immortal is being used like 1 minute ago. So it's a really good moment if Louvre wants to go for SFI side right now. Well, even though that SFI got some new immortal here from the Jokers, but I think Louvre's damage is gonna be better. They just need some critical from Rack and also from Rimichi. They just need to put Rimichi on the proper side, and it's done.
Yes, I know, right? We'll see here. SFI is still trying to defend their base here. Meanwhile, I think Lofree still need to get their second Lord. It makes them easily to push to the base.
Third one?
The third one.
So they are gonna drag it for a long way one.
I think so.
But it's gonna be, oh no,
Yes,
it's
the Lord is
resurrecting
coming soon. So yeah, Joker. I think Rek is can do the solo Lord here with the
Rimichi. Yeah, they can do both of them.
I think it's going to be a fast Lord for them.
It's gonna be 4 bar, 3 bar soon.
Yes.
3rd bar. Yes, they are on the 3rd bar here, but they know that they are being charged by SFY members.
Yes. Oh, Doyok!
They are doing the dark power here.
Oh, you see the damage!
They are targeting Jack right now. They are coming with the blowing.
Oh, Jack in the bad position.
And
Jack is still getting just by Donkey here. But killing spree from Yor will help Lofree to get Alice there. Meanwhile, Kido at the top lane will get the initiate turret. But SFI Ipin is still trying to get Kido here. But managed to go back. Oh!
Kido!
Oh my god! That's really
this game is failed.
Yes,
but they are gonna get the Lord for sure. It's 1 more bar and they are gonna get it. This is the 3rd Lord for Louvre.
Yes, I know, right? Without any contest from SFI Esports. Just distracted from Kido here.
Yeah, Kido. He sacrificed himself just to make Louvre can take the 3rd Lord for their team. It's a really good move from Louvre. Really, it's 13,000 different network here, gold different, and they have full items now.
Yes, I know, right? 8 turrets, differences with 4 turrets.
It's gonna be awesome one. Louvre, are they gonna end it, or they are the one who's being ended by SFI? Because SFI still have the momentum with the Aldos on their side.
Yes.
They still can do the one-hit kill from SFI.
Will it be 2-0 for Lofree, or SFI still can do some little bit comeback? So manage and forcing Lofree to do the 3rd game. But you see, the Lord already goes to the base. Will they just go through the base? The glorious pathway from Yor already to open up. But the Lord is so low here. But meanwhile, we'll see the base is slowly decreased. And Kido is so free. And the base! Oh my god! 2 points for Lofree.
Oh my god,
GG.
Kido doing really well with the move.
Yes,
they
I know,
are
right?
really well with the move.
Yeah.
Because they are trying to make it like, okay, you guys are focusing to the war.
Yes.
But Kido doing the hit and doing the poker tricks and also deadly magic just to distract them, and suddenly, okay, I don't care about the hero, I will just take care of the next.
Yes, that's true. Kido really good with distraction.
Oh my god, he's
really
too good. He's
just too good.
But for everyone that want to know what
more about what just happened?
Yeah.
We'll just straight to
what
go to
panelists
our
think about this match?
Yeah, we'll just go straight to our friends who are already waiting us in the panelist desk. Let's go.
Thank you,
the
guys.
stage is yours.
So it's 2-0 Louvre and SFI. And SFI will be the first team to be eliminated from MPL finals.
Yeah. Will they go back to Jakarta? Soon? No, not until tomorrow, because tomorrow will be awarding reverse.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Everyone got the awarding part,
Yeah,
right?
that's true.
Not an easy game for Louvre.
What?
For sure.
Huh?
Not an easy game, this one.
Yeah, the second game is it's not too easy for Louvre because SFI show so much resistance.
Yep.
As I think it's not because SFI, but I think it's because Louvre had made quite some bad decisions in the mid game. It's like they're being like kind of underestimate SFI.
I think Louvre
Lufra kind of forcing this game to end fast.
Yeah,
They
that's true.
really want to take the turret at the base as early as possible. Maybe because of the scared of that game potential of Aldous. Because it's really scary. That's when the SFI get the chance to come back. Like really
the first Lord at bottom tower, it really changed the course of the game, basically.
Yeah, I think. But wait, I think the comeback time for SFI is far more than before. It's like when in minute 5, if I'm not mistaken, that Louvre is pushing the mid to late, and just one by one, Louvre heroes are dying. We're dying, and then it's like from there, SFI get space for them to come back.
Yeah.
But the thing is, well, I think it's because of hero pick. Louvre got the marksman, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got carry, so I think they have a better late game option compared to SFI. I mean, it's gonna be different if SFI is the one who got carry. So yeah, it's outdrafted.
Yeah, but you don't forget the Aldous and Alice, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, Alice doing a lot of work there.
Yeah, it's creating space. Like basically, being annoying is enough for SFI, and just the Saber and the Aldous do the work.
But I think the one that SFI is missing is the coordinations. I think like they have really bad coordination there.
Yeah, that's true.
If I remember the fight in the middle lane, when some hero chase another, some hero chase in another direction.
Oh yeah.
That's really bad, man. And not anyone don't get any kill.
Yeah.
There's no kill at all. And
Yeah, it's like
from that.
yeah, it's like Kido is almost dying, but
Yeah.
the Grok is just left him there. But the Grok is half almost full HP, so it's like I just ignore him. Well, maybe he'll die later, maybe, but I think it's just such a waste.
Okay, now we are going to break before the next match. See you later, guys.
Yeah.